And we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Renegade Rangers episode 2. Tonight we have a very exciting episode ahead of us because we've got some combat tonight. There's a monster attack and the Power Rangers need to fight it. Let's go! But anyway, as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram, tap the little bell in your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. Follow us on Twitch. Guys, we are at 98 followers. 98. Ooh. We are 2 away. Please, someone out there, follow the channel. We just need 2 more of you. But thank you all for watching. Thank you for the support. We couldn't have brought Season 2 to you guys without all the love, without the support. I'm beyond hyped. But none of this can be brought to you without our friends Collected Comics and Games here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They've got dice, they've got minis, they've got books, they've got comics, they've got graphic novels, paints. They've got everything your little nerdy hearts desire. So please go check them out. Once again, they have 2 locations in the DFW area. That's Collected Comics and Games. Which reminds me, I need to get the store manager the link to last week's episode so he can post it to their chats. Shout out to Mike. Love those guys. And also, we're playing a tabletop game. It's kind of important to have dice. Dice is very important when playing a tabletop game, especially when you're rolling combat. So shout out to our dice sponsors, ST Way Gaming. Jason and his family are working tirelessly to bring you guys the best dice out there. They've got dice, they've got accessories, they've got apparel for you guys. So go check them out. That's ST Way Gaming, ESTY. And you will not be disappointed in the dice that you can find. They're on Facebook, they're on Instagram, and they have their own website. Also, speaking of websites and speaking of, apparel, someone may or may not be rocking some merch that you can purchase from our merch team, Peach City Inc. They have 100% custom-made designs from artists all over the country, actually. North Carolina, Texas. I'm pretty sure they have an artist in Florida now. They are really, really branching out really fast. So check them out. Everything that they own is pre-washed, pre-shrunk, and extremely comfortable. This is legit one of my favorite shirts to wear. And coming very, very, very soon, because I finally got off my backside and sent them the files. Kirbside merch. As in Mean Muggin'. As in the Renegade Rangers logo. Couple J. Kirby shirts in there. And of course, our go-to, the Kirbside logo itself, are all coming available on their website here shortly. I'm definitely getting the Mean Muggin' shirt from Astromore. So go give them their business. Yeah, definitely getting the Mean Muggin' shirt.
I'm probably going to want the Renegade Rangers shirt, not going to lie.
Yep. So go check them out. And with that, I'm not going to throw it to Tim. I'm going to throw it to our wonderful art director, Brian Price, who created this wonderful intro for all of you. So watch, enjoy, and let's kick this show off right.
Bro, the explosions kill
And
me
Polar
every time.
bomb.
and we're
Pause for
back.
posing.
Ranger power.
Pose.
Is it really necessary to say the phrase every time we morph?
Yeah, but why can't it be something cool?
And what's with the eyes on the Zords?
They're not eyes. Tim, the floor is yours.
What do you want me to do with it?
DM a game, I
Dance,
guess.
dance, dance.
It's either that or I
I
take
would-
over.
Excuse
Well,
me,
I
was
can't
using
dance,
that
so-
for-
Go,
I
Tim,
guess-
go, Tim, and go. Go, Tim, go, Tim, go, go. I
Hey,
also
listen.
was chanting it to Go Ninja, but you know what? Same thing.
I mean,
It's
technically,
fine.
you are the
I-
Ninja
I-
Steel Ranger.
I was rolling with it. And
Ninja,
since,
ninja, rap. Okay, I'm done.
rolling
Listen.
with it.
Since I can't dance, why don't we run a game? Where we last left off, you guys were in the remains of what used to be Angel Grove University. After some intros, a little bit of peeks into each of your backstories, and a little bit of a peek into what you've been doing since the last game, shall we say? You all got a mysterious message, kind of jumbled up, but you could make out that it was from Alpha. The the broken up message gave you instructions to return to Angel Grove and apparently was programmed with coordinates. Upon hitting your communicators, it immediately teleported you to the ruined remains of Angel Grove University, where you started to just take a look around and try to just figure out why you were summoned here, where's Alpha. And in the middle of that, you were surprised by a monster from the House of Vile and a putty patrol. And I believe one of you did take a little bit of damage in that little surprise attack. However, that's exactly where we're going to pick up today. Normally, I would tell you guys to roll initiative, but the first thing that we're going to do today is that this is your first opportunity to morph. And so I want to give each and every one of you an opportunity to describe your morphing sequence, what it looks like, any amount of detail that you want to put onto it. And then once everyone has morphed, we will roll initiative and we have a little bit of combat to start with. So who would like to start?
Not quite start, but I do have a question, but because you name dropped something. Did you say that this character or this creature is from the House of Vile? Because that was a name drop last time that we didn't quite get to explore.
Yes.
Noted. Excuse me while I update my note sheet.
I think
Tent.
we knew just because it had a putty patrol with it. That's usually the sign.
It also was not some big secret in that case. So it is a creature and a putty patrol from the House of Vile. We can delve into that a little more later.
We can no time to unpack that now.
No time to unpack that now. So, who would like to start off with the morphing sequence?
You know
Surely,
what? I can.
Let's go.
Anna, let's start with you.
Let's do it. All right, y'all. Here we go. All right. Tension's peaking. She's got a wide, defiant grin on her face because she's not just ready for the fight, she's been waiting for a fight. Life has been lifing, things are mounting, and she just needed one excuse to let it all go. So she snaps her ninja star into her ninja steel blaster with a satisfying click, spins it, ninja spin. She spins into the star, and instead of sparks, a localized blizzard of shimmering white petals and frosted wind erupts around her. It's not cold, it's electric, tingling, that rush that makes her hair stand on end. The suit. She leaps into the air, her body momentarily becoming a white blur of light. And as she moves, the suit pieces start snapping into place with the sound of tempered steel striking against anvil. Just in it. White fabric isn't just matte, it's shimmering. It's a pearlescent sheen that catches the light. It's It's almost like fresh snow. A silver sash tightens across her chest, and a pulse of energy rips outward, blowing back the dust and debris from the battlefield, or the floor in front of her. And there she lands in a low, crouched, 3-point stance. She flicks her wrist, and the ninja star blade extends. A trail of white frost follows, and the tip of the sword as she stands, eyes glowing, behind the visor with an infectious confidence. Tossing the blade in a reverse grip, a little small chuckle vibrates, and out of her helmet comes Spirit of the Ninja, White Ninja Steel. And that is her morphing sequence.
Oh, that's so
That's
dope.
so good.
So I'm gonna piggyback off of that because behind you, Deacon looks like an absolute fangirl. Guys! He's a sailor. Flashback. Nobody else is gonna get that.
Nice callback.
That was the most Sailor Moon Ash transformation. I'm so here for it.
I know, right? She
Um, wait, are we doing the thing? Are we doing the thing?
We're doing the thing. Duncan, let's go.
That's not my name.
Stevie will go next. Dino Thunder, power up. And she is going to be morphing. And last week, I never described what she was wearing because it's interesting. She is wearing like this very nice yellow dress, absolutely walking around like just a daffodil in the wind. And around her neck is this wonderful little fossil that she has had with her. And so she is going to power up into the Dino Thunder Yellow with a wonderful backflip into closer into the battlefield. And all of her very wild, electrified hair somehow fits into her helmet. It's just absolute magic every time. And with these absolute wonderful, what looks like dinosaur teeth going down the sides, she poses Terra with the power of the pterodactyl by her side. She is going to be right there with Anna to take on these putties.
Anna, Stevie,
Nice.
don't forget to change your backgrounds.
Yeah, I'll be doing that.
Yep.
So Deacon kind of sees this and takes his lead, and I'm gonna try to do this without hitting my microphone because I totally did that when I was practicing earlier. He holds up his left arm, and you see the morpher there. Light speed, rescue, and he sort of reaches towards the morpher and flings something into the air, and it expands into the sheet of fabric and forms a pink and white shield. And because it upset me so much that they only did this twice in the show, I'm doing it every time here.
There you go.
Runs at it, and with the spin, twirls through and transforms. And as he comes out, he is not holding the hammer depicted here. Instead, he is holding a V-Lancer. As I'm expending a point of personal power for the rescue morph.
You got it.
Nice.
Marcel?
Okay. So instead of using a traditional morpher like everybody else is, instead you see Marcel pull something out from behind his jacket. And what he pulls out is a mask. And he is looking at this mask a little worrisome, if you will. And he's a little hesitant to put it on, but he goes ahead and does it. It is the Dark Lunar Wolf mask that was in the show before that ranger became good. So that is his source of power currently right now. It's got the Oni horn or the orc horn on it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And as he puts it on, you just see him become enveloped and wrapped in this dark shadow like flame that's almost like the Amaterasu from Naruto. and you hear these dark growls coming from the shadows as his ranger form appears, and he's wearing the silver suit, but instead of the blue where the markings are, it's black instead. And it's not depicted on the suit when I share it, but there is the tiniest little horn on the tip of his helmet. And after he finishes transforming, he just kind of has his hand on it. He's trying to regain his sense of himself, and you just hear a loud howl, and you can feel like an energy shockwave just kind of come from him.
Is it wrong I wanted to howl?
Say that again?
Is it wrong I wanted to howl?
Same.
Ow!
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's badass. So I'm fanboying for it. That's dope, Dex. Love
Thank
it. Scotty, however, is just eyeing Deacon this entire time as he like steps past him, almost disregarding him. You see Scotty reach for his belt and pulls a red and black morpher, very similar to the Shadow Ranger morpher, except it has a golden SPA across it. All right, here goes nothing. As he quickly spins it in his hand, not in this fashion, but like flips it, catches. SPA on the way. It opens, it pops. This time, instead of like how the Shadow Ranger would jump down into his suit, Scotty jumps up into it. As he's jumping through, red and gold energy is surrounding him, as his entire body just becomes red and gold energy. The helmet places itself on him. As the helmet clicks, the suit forms around him, and he lands almost in a perfect stance, very similar to that of the Shadow Ranger. SPA Delta. As I get to switch over to mine. Hold on one second.
As you all complete your transformations into your ranger forms and your morph forms, you all immediately pose, and behind you, even though we're indoors, doesn't matter, explosions go off, and a white, pink, yellow, black, and red bursts of color blast off behind you guys.
Isn't that gonna mess with the integrity of the building? As Stevie takes the time
Just
Don't
enjoy
worry,
the
the fourth
moment.
wall is a load bearing.
Just enjoy the moment.
I will always love the moment where the ranger weaponized their transformation explosion.
There's a whole anime about that, and I love it.
Quickly,
Still haven't seen it.
in response to this, the first thing that you all notice is that the Dremel does not have speech. It just growls at you, and it accompanied with the noises of the assorted putties with it, the Dremel just responds to all of your transformation with and
To you too.
I'm gonna have
I'm
you
sorry,
all roll
what?
initiative.
What was that?
I'm gonna have you all roll for initiative, and I'm gonna share my screen here in a second because reasons.
Is this gonna be a jump scare?
No.
Okay.
So while we're
I'm-
snap.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
So
that's
I'm gonna have to
awesome.
apologize to our art director.
Snap.
I will have to drop our frame here just so we can see the map.
Oh,
But
that's so cool.
But I will bring it back up once combat is over.
Yes, once combat is done, we can refit, and maybe I can get with Brian about doing this, and see if there's a way to transition to it and it not, throw things off.
Oh, we'll figure it out.
So I do have a question really quick.
Yes.
And this can go in conjunction with initiative. Can I make a biology roll to determine if this is a monster, a demon, or an alien?
Oh.
That is a good question, and I'm going to allow you to do that. I'll say that's going to be a free action on your turn in initiative. I have some things to roll initiative for, however. So,
Yeah, a lot of things, it seems.
yes. Okay.
No.
Oh,
What is
forgive
that
me.
noise?
Forgive me. I cheated you of putty noises.
These are not familiar to Anna, so she is also just like, what is actually going on right now? What are these noises?
Putty patrol.
Also, another
Okay, since I'm
question
close
that
to her, I
would
guess I could
be,
explain.
sorry, another question that I feel like would just be readily observable. Do these putties sport a Z on their chest, and have we ever seen putties with a Z on their chest?
Oh,
I will
That's a good
say that
question.
the ones that you are looking at right now, they do not have a Z on their chest. They are silver and gray with I will say random black stripes, usually around like the rib cage area. And you do note that a couple of them have, I'll say, like their hands are kind of caked in like a hardened stone or clay.
I never thought I would say this. Missing the robots.
Yeah. I'd rather fight putties than quantrons.
Fair.
I apologize. I've only got 2 of them so far. Oh, of course they're going high. Yeah.
First robots and now putties. This is turning out to be a great day. Such a great day.
You had robots?
You
Was
had
it a
robots?
bug? Did it have a camera?
No, no.
Good lord.
You met a
You have bugs
bug
with cameras?
robot with camera?
Guys, this is probably not the time. We'll come back to it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And you could just do what we used to do, was where we just got to a point where we started having conversations mid-fight.
Yes, the old
I should do-
Avengers.
We could do this all day. I mean,
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. For those of you who are new for me to be your GM, what I like to do for initiative is just give you a range and ask who's in this range, and we go down the line. So, 15 to 20. Okay. Anna, where are you at?
17.
Deacon?
Also a 17. My
Ooh.
speed score is a 5.
Hold on, Cody. Stevie?
20.
That's what I thought. What's your what's your speed score, Stevie?
It is 6.
You are much faster than the putty. Now, 2 of you rolled, you said 17? So, Anna, what was your speed score?
3.
3? Okay, so Deacon will go first. Then Anna. And 15 to 10. Marcel, what'd you get?
12.
12. Got you. And Scotty, what did you get?
9.
9.
I'm really
Okay.
glad we didn't have like a follow me thing.
9. Sorry.
9. Actually, and that's a good
Great
thing to
shot.
remind Anna, I believe you have that ability as well.
I
So
do.
just to keep that in mind. So let's get started. Stevie, you're leading off, and there's 3 putties and Dremel behind you.
All right. So, with her trusted, she's going to be using her Geoslinger right now.
Okay.
And there's 4 pellets, which, if we're going by like Eldritch Blast rules, Magic Missile rules, that's potentially 4 hits, but she would like to hit at least 2 putties.
Okay.
As on this map I'm looking at, there's 2 putties, like one right in front of Scotty and then one next to that one.
Yeah, so you want putty 1 and putty 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Putties 1 and 2, so I'm gonna roll to hit putty 1 and then roll to hit putty 2, or
Yeah. Yeah, separately.
cool. All right.
There he is.
All right, so that's gonna be
Be his toughness.
13 to hit putty 1.
13 just hits.
Cool beans. Now to hit putty 2. Wonderful. That's gonna be. Wait, I'm gonna do you too. Ah! 16 to hit putty 2.
That hits both putties.
Cool. So that is effectively 2 damage each one.
Okay, so I need you to explain to me how you vaporize these 2 putties.
Okay. Well, with the power of her Geoslinger, she does have this arsenal of like rocks and crystals amongst her that are magically attuned to this. And so which is a wonderful throwback to like other episode for of the first time they had combat, which she used her backpack. She just immediately whips this out, pow, pow, and hits putty 1 and 2 with great accuracy, it seems.
You see as these blasts of yellow energy make contact with both of these putties, and it's like there's a second of realization in both of them. They're like, boo, boo, and as they look up, they both just shatter into 1,000 pieces of rock and mud.
I was about to say, do they still turn
Ladders.
into goo?
They do.
Stevie's
But-
just like, I'll never get used to that. It's so gross.
You don't
But-
see it, but
well-
Anna's face disgusted underneath that.
Well, and I'll
Ew.
say that it's maybe not as gooey as it is like if you dropped a rock from a very like huge height and it hit and shattered. So it's more like a shattering of like pebbles and rock and dirt.
Less disgust, more again underneath helmet. But
But
very
that was
impressed with Stevie.
That was a good turn, Stevie. Would you like to do anything else?
I don't think as far as movement is necessary. I also need to review combat rules. But no, I don't want to move. I want to make sure I'm amongst like everyone nearby.
Okay, you're right here, so you're good with staying right here?
Yeah, so I'm good with staying right there.
Okay. It's a good turn, Stevie. Up next is putty number 3. And they have how much? $30 feet. Okay. Well, this one is going to move up to get in Scotty's face. And we're gonna make an attack against you, Scotty.
Go for it.
I get an edge on this because there are putty and numbers around here. Yeah. Well, it's a natural 20 for one of them.
This will be fun.
So
I mean, natural 20 definitely hits.
yeah, I'm looking. I get a D4 if I wanted it for that, but I don't. Reach once alternate effect on that. Okay, so that'll be 1 blunt damage to you, Scotty.
Damage.
Well,
Okay.
and on, I think it tells me for the sake of like a natural 20 like that, it kind of gives me creativity on that. So I'm gonna say that for that, I'm gonna say, yeah, trait stun. I'll say that it stuns you.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's an alternate effect on that one. So I'm gonna say that stuns you for a round.
All right.
Wouldn't have been that bad except I rolled a natural 20.
Right.
Okay, putty number 5. It's gonna get up in Marcel and yeah, it's gonna get up in Marcel's face. Marcel,
Let's do it.
that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, I don't think I can block that.
That'll be 1. Getting that right? 1 blunt damage.
Hurt.
And that's it for that one. That means that Dramol is up. Hee hee.
Oh no, I'm in danger.
Continues to make growling gargle noises at you guys.
Bring it on, you reject street shark.
Ah,
Oh, Scotty
Let's
says,
see.
"Ah!"
Okay,
Sparks flying
I'm
everywhere.
gonna make a targeting roll. And it's gonna be against Deacon.
this is targeting specifically.
Yeah, I am making a targeting roll against you.
So I have a question. Would that confer a snag due to proximity?
Due to proximity, no, because this is a radius effect.
Noted.
It is not. It's kind of cool. There is a ranged version of this attack, but it gives me the option of it being a radius thing as well. So because he's in melee, I'm going to do the radius. And you see as light, electricity starts to gather at Dramol's eyes, and it is directed in your direction, kind of like in a sweeping motion. And let's see how well this goes. He does not get an edge on anything. This is a straight roll. And it's not a great one. It's 9.
Well, in that case, I must also tell him 9 because that's not going to hit my 15 evasion.
Indeed. So, basically, you easily, and if you would like to explain how you dodge, it's like a sweeping lightning attack from his eyes as it kind of sweeps toward, like in a sweeping motion in your direction.
So as Dremel goes to do the sweeping lightning attack, Deacon's actually going to take the V-Lancer in his left arm because I remembered he is left-handed, and he's going to sort of plant it into the ground and cartwheel over the lightning.
Nice. I like it. So, can't do that. Okay. I'm going to use one more power ability that he can use twice in a scene. In a 25 by 25 foot area, you see as these like kind of like a white burst of air, unfortunately from his armpit area, if anybody remembers from the show.
Ugh.
But
Ugh.
what happens is that he blasts mine-addling mists in y'all's direction. It's in a 25 by 25 foot area around him. I'm going to put a little status thingy here. That's fine. Okay. So what I need is for basically, let me see, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. So you're all within the radius of this. This is, I need you, I'm making a persuasion roll against all of your willpower.
Okay.
It's not great. So it's a persuasion roll of 15 against each of your willpower.
Saved.
13.
Okay, so Scotty failed.
But against
16.
our willpower?
Your
So
willpower.
that's your smarts.
Yeah, it's right under
plus
smarts.
10.
I had 16.
Okay, so Anna and Deacon saved. Stevie?
15.
Okay, then meets it, beats it. So Stevie and Scotty failed. Marcel?
Oh no.
My willpower is a 14.
Marcel fails. The three of you are mesmerized.
Yay.
Crap.
Oh no.
What
I
that
was
means.
in the process of typing rules. Can you describe this effect for me one more time? Not the mesmerized effect, but like what caused this?
The ability is called Dominance Pulse. It's a monster effect, and it's basically his persuasion roll versus your willpower. And if you fail, I'm about to tell you. Basically, the character who mesmerized you is now a trusted ally, and you will not attack them or subject them to harmful effects. Any social tests by the mesmerizer enjoy the edge on mesmerized characters.
Well, shoot.
All right, so I'm not attacking the mole.
Yep.
Question,
Yep.
would my Dark Wolf influence be able to fight this effect at all?
So glad you asked that because I
Oh.
was going to ask the same
I
thing.
like this. Oh, let's have a moment of
Because-
RP in the middle of the combat. I like this.
Because I feel like
Yeah.
the Dark Wolf influence's will is so strong that it wouldn't want to be dominated by another.
No, I agree with you.
And it'll
I
see
do.
that as a threat. So
Yeah. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna allow. Okay, Marcel, you hear as this, like this energy burst from Dremel and these mesmerizing mists that start to overcome and kind of cloud your mind. You hear a voice in the back of your head of, it's too crowded in here. I like.
That gave me
I
chills.
I would like for you. Roll me a d4.
Okay. 1.
What was your willpower?
14.
That wouldn't be enough.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
Yeah. I wanted to give it to you, but yeah.
I can't think of
You
anything
notice
else.
as the entity that is already kind of living inside of you, shall we say, it definitely is resisting, but the Dramel's power is formidable. And so you do not see the Dremel as an enemy for the next turn.
Okay.
And just for my own record, that was Scotty, Marcel, and Stevie were the
Correct.
ones who. Okay. So keep that in mind. And also, just to kind of give you a little help here, doesn't mean you can't target the putties, just means that, it's very similar to a D&D spell that we're familiar with. It works the same way. Yeah. So that's all Dramel's going to do with his turn for right now. I think he's going to stay where he's at. That's the end of his turn. Deacon, you're up. Anna, you're on deck.
So as discussed, I want to make a biology roll as a free action.
Yes.
To try to confirm if this is monster, demon, or alien. I am specialized in that, so I will be rolling a d20, a d4, and d2. Okay, just my little coin here. It helps if I don't drop my coin onto the dice tower when it does not go down the chute. Those were ones. That's depressing. But I did roll a natural 20, so we get a story point.
Let's go.
Yes, you do. Oh, I got
that is
one
a
too. For
total of 21.
nice.
And
And-
if my math is right, we should be up to 8 story points right now.
Yes. Yes, that is correct. And you might want, if somebody wants to keep track of that somewhere or make a note.
Intent, it's going to be in the shared notes thing. Everybody should have open right now, and I see only one of us does.
I will
Well,
say
anyway.
I have a good note.
Well, one of us
Passive
has
ag-
5 tabs open right now. So
Like, bro,
Passive-
how
Okay,
dare
passive
one of us
aggressive.
gets an exemption.
Passive aggressive
Anyway.
comments aside,
I am here now.
you were specifically trying to figure out what type of creature this was. This is absolutely a monster.
Okay, cool. No qualms killing it. Got it. All right. So I've got 2 free actions, a standard action, and a move action left. First thing we're gonna do. Did anybody take damage?
I took 1 damage, and I think Scotty took 1 too.
I also took 1 damage.
Okay, cool. So
Or Scotty, you're stunned. And
Yep. Stunned and charmed.
yeah,
there is going
Well, I'm only
to
charmed
be,
for 1 turn, so I'll be all right.
yes.
As Deacon morphs, one thing I didn't describe is he still has that first aid kit on his back, the massive backpack. Seemingly of its own free will, a med kit is going to float out of the backpack, and I am going to do 2 free actions, so 1 each, to heal Scotty and Marcel, each for 2.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I'm going to standard action with the V-Lancer. We're going to make an attack on the Dremel. That's going to be my power weapons, so I'm also specialized in that.
Do it.
Okay, so we're starting kind of strong with 14. Let's see what I can add to it. 14 plus 3, 17 to hit the Dremel.
Yeah, that's versus his toughness, correct?
It should be correct.
Yes. Oh, it doesn't matter for him if it was they're all the same. Yeah. Yeah, you hit. Absolutely.
Excellent. So as he reels back with the V Lancer, he just slices through, and he is going to take, I believe it is 1 sharp and 1 energy damage. Let me confirm that.
Yeah.
1 sharp and 1 energy damage. And it
Nice.
just slices through. There's no noise as it slices. It's very clean, and it's just so he does that, and then correct me if I'm wrong, can we exchange move actions for free actions?
Believe you
'Cause
can.
I know you
Yes.
can burn a free action to get extra movement. I would hope you'd be able to burn a move action to get extra free actions.
Let's see.
Because I know you can exchange 2 free actions for 1 standard, or 1 standard for 2 free. And you can spend 1 free action to increase your movement by 5 per free action expended.
This rules luring was brought to you by
ST-Way Gaming, one of the best dice sponsors out there. They have a wonderful selection, and they are, in fact, returning to the con scene this spring. So keep your eyes out for ST-Way Gaming. They'll be all up and down Texas, possibly Oklahoma.
Should be fully focused
Says
on
you
the
can
game, but I am
buy-
looking at buying dice.
each free action spell along with the group moves in. So you can burn your free actions for 5 feet of movement. Someone cannot spend free actions on buying additional move that would double 1. Okay. I actually do not see anything about. You said you were burning free action. You were trying to burn what movement for other free actions?
Yeah, he
I
was
was
trying
trying
to
to
don't-
burn movement for an additional free action.
Yeah, I don't see where you can do the reverse. You can burn free actions for more movement, but I don't see anything about burning movement for more free actions.
Okay, cool. So for his movement, because there's nothing else he can do with it, he's just going to I know what we're gonna do. He is going to annoyingly cartwheel around this guy to where
Okay.
he can potentially get flanking with Marcel or Anna should they decide to move in the appropriate direction.
Here? Or you want to go
1 over. Yeah, there.
right there?
That way I'm
Okay.
not sandwiched between 2 opponents, even though that could easily change in about 5 seconds.
Okay.
All right, and that is my turn.
Good turn.
I think that's the
Anna.
most damage Deacon has ever done. Just saying.
Yeah, that was a good
Good
turn.
job.
Woo!
Anna, you're up. And Putty Patroller number 4 is on deck.
Right, Petty Patrollers on deck. So she was able to see kind of what kind of damage Stevie was did with her attack on them. And so instead of going with just brute force and just like right because she like is in a fighting stance, is like, let's think about it. Because her battle morpher is very amazing. We're gonna, and knowing that we can get some damage done with just a hit, she is going to hit with that blade blaster, like to use her blade blaster, and
Yeah.
just because it has a range that's 30 to 90, so it's gonna be able to hit pretty accurately since they seem not too far away.
I would like to remind you, just in case you forgot, you do get a free upshift to your Blade Blaster thanks to having me in your team.
Yes.
Oh,
Look at you.
Very nice.
okay. All right. And so I think, yeah, that's what we're going to go. And so what is my next step?
Well,
From hit
you got a
putty
putty
6.
over here, a putty in front of Marcel, one that's untouched behind the monster. You got the monster, of course, commanding
Yep.
the room. And there's a putty over here in front of a stunned and mesmerized Scotty.
Been on.
So we got 3 putties. She's a pretty good shot, y'all. So, I mean, at this point, this is her team. Her team is in trouble, and we've got to, before we get to the big bad, which we see, she sees like right there, and seeing Deacon kind of move, we've got to kind of eliminate what's in between her and getting closer to lay down some attack on Dremel as well. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and let's start shooting. Sounds horrible. But
Anyway,
that's
start
what
blasting.
we're gonna start doing. So
Blasting.
anyway, so
Anna
let's
starts blasting.
blasting. Except I would.
This
make
is a
more fun
legitimate
sounds.
strategy.
Yeah, I mean, she's strategic. Oh, we like solutions-focused individuals. So that's what I think we're gonna go with. So
Mm-hmm.
unclear what move I should make next as the noob. So I'm like, geez, what comes next?
Instructions
What do we
unclear.
do?
Task failed successfully.
Yeah, it's like
So yeah.
so then it might. What is my? I don't know what to do next, y'all. I'm
Oh,
totally blanking.
What you will
Sorry.
do is,
Yes.
or actually, I'll let Tim explain. I'm not the DM. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. If you're using your blaster to start blasting,
Yep.
you have an ability under speed. It's all the way at the bottom called targeting. That's what you'll use for your ranged attack with a blaster.
Got it.
And matter of fact, if you should have your equipment written down. Normally, it should have like the ability used. So like if it's like a sword, it should be used like might or finesse. And so
Yeah.
with your
It says well it's it's finesse, and then I think it was finesse and or versatile, but I wouldn't go with finesse.
that's if you're using it in blade form.
Oh, blade form. Yep, sorry, my bad. So then it would be
Yeah.
versatile.
Yeah. So yeah, that means you're two-handing it.
Mhm.
So this is just targeting for blaster mode.
Okay.
And remember, you add whatever die you have in there for targeting. If it's a D2, D4, you're adding that to your D20 for the targeting roll.
So I have nothing there.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, that one was not well thought out when I originally started
what do
evenly.
you, what do you got? What do you got, Scotty?
She has an upshift to a D2
Oh.
because
She
of-
does have it.
Oh, that's right.
because
That's
of
what that
De-
would be.
because of Deacon.
Because of Deacon.
Because of Deacon, it won't be a disadvantage. Yes.
I was
It'd be a
going to
D2.
ask, does
Here
that
to
apply?
rules lawyer like a
Yay!
good tag team.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
All right. So then I am rolling.
Jay, I'm high-fiving you. You can't see it, but I'm high-fiving you. Yeah.
I'm being harassed by one of our watchers because I sent him the link late and he's giving me a hard time.
You deserve it.
That was a 9.
9. Well,
9.
49.
Okay,
Dang it.
unfortunately, a 9 does not hit. However, do you have a percentage die?
Oh, no.
Do I have a percentage?
Percentage die?
Percentage
Percentage.
die would be that's one that has
2
the
D10s.
20, 40, 60, 80, 0, 0 on
Oh, yeah.
I believe I
yeah.
do. Give me 1 second. Put it over here.
it. Sorry, I sometimes ask for random stuff.
No, but I do have it. So very excited. I do. Yay! I have a percentage.
What putty
die.
were you targeting?
She was I assume the first one she was
Yeah.
that's the one in front of her.
Yep.
And I just need to know something.
Right.
Could you roll me a percentage die and add a D10 to it?
D10. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. So you'll roll the one with the multiple numbers, and then you'll roll the D10 that just has single digits.
Yeah.
You said they rolled the D10 that okay, wait, did I get the right one? I did. Okay. Right. No, single digits, Alana. You can do this. All right. And then you said add them together?
Yes.
37.
37. Okay. So the blaster shot misses the putty and goes off in a random direction and hits one of the caved in walls. Nothing special happens.
Well, glad it didn't hit anybody. Not glad it didn't hit who I was going for, but that's okay. Anna's a good shot. Alana's really bad at rolling.
Okay. Do you have any more actions on your turn? Can you target again?
She only has a speed of 3, so she
Okay.
has 1 standard action, 1 move, and 1 free action.
There you go. Okay. So, you can move if you want to. You're down here. And you have a free action.
Okay. We're gonna move in between, because again, trying to balance it out, and eventually, move between putties 4 and 6.
You want to move here?
More to, I guess, right. 1 over. 2 over, I guess. That would put you on top of the putty if I went over there.
This one? Right here?
Yep. And you right, 1 down. What up?
Well,
yeah.
that's where the putty is.
What? And then off to. I'm sorry. It's my right. Your left. I don't know. This is really hard when I'm mirroring it.
Sorry.
There we. Everybody, clap your hands. That's exactly what I was
go.
going for.
Okay, so you went around that way. Got it.
And in my head, I was saying slide to the left, slide to the right. That's everybody, clap your hands. That's where that came from. It's like I was gonna go 1 hop this time, just in case.
1 hop this time. Okay. Okay. At the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. It's now Putty Patroller number 4's turn. Marcel, you're on deck.
Okay.
Okay. Putty Patroller number 4. What are we gonna do? He's got a choice. Ooh. After Anna.
Oh no.
It does get an edge. And Anna, this Putty Patroller is going to get up in your face and it's going to take a swing at you. It is a 19 to hit.
Jesus.
Well, it had to happen sometime.
Sorry, I looked at that earlier. That is 1 blunt damage to you, Anna.
Okay.
And that's all that Putty's going to do on his turn. Marcel, you're up. Putty Patroller number 6 is on deck.
Okay. I see number 5 is in my face. First things first, Marcel is going to be a little confused because he could have sworn there was another enemy nearby. But now he's just focused on the putty that's in front of him that attacked him. And
Like, oh, that's my pal Dremel.
you're my boy, Dremel. I remember all the good times we had.
Buzzworthy.
Not buzzword.
It answers you.
Yeah, we go way back. I actually remember this a little earlier tonight that the Wild Force Rangers actually have claws that they can pop out and use to fight.
Yeah.
So Marcel's gonna pop them claws and go for a nice slash for the putty number 5.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let's go, Nat 20.
Let's go.
That's going to hit.
Yay.
Now, do we have to confirm criticals in this game? I forgot.
I don't
I
think
seem to
so.
recall having to confirm them last time,
Also,
but
would my strength be a modifier for this? Yes.
You're using your claw. That would probably be a. It should say, isn't that might that would be added to that?
I didn't see clause on the book.
So if it's brawling, it goes off of might.
I'm going to rule in this moment that it's might, and if we find out that it is different later, we will make that correction and move forward with it.
Okay.
Right?
Retcon.
Yes. I am currently looking and just double checking on crits.
if the result of the skill dice portion, not including the d20 result of the roll, is showing the highest number value on one or more skill dice and the skill roll is successful, this is considered a critical success.
Yes.
Critical success on a skill test should mean the effects of a regular success take place, plus some additional narrative form of excellence.
Awesome. So it's basically up to me to add flair to it? Attack action.
Oh, so wait,
attack
this
action.
is solely the skill dice. So if you succeed, it doesn't matter. Like if you roll a 19 and you say roll a d4, and the d4 comes up on a 4, that's still a critical success, as long as the 19 would succeed.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Noted. That's actually really
awesome.
important.
Yes.
Hey.
Now what that has specifically to do with damage, hold please while I use the handy control F function.
I should note that if we are using might, I have a D2, 4, and 6 in that.
So yeah, you're adding a d6 to that attack roll.
Unless you have specialization in this.
Yes.
No specialization.
There you go.
And Tim, feel free to tell me to back the heck off.
No, if you found it before I did, that's fine. No, because the whole thing with that is it's kind of like what I chose to do with when the putty nat 20'd on Scotty. There's an additional effect of a stun on that. But it's good to know what you just said. Like you could roll like an 18 on the d20, and if you have a d6 upshift on it and roll a d6, that's a critical success. So that means you get the additional effect that weapon gets. If it's like 1 cold damage or whatever, that gets added on.
So funnily enough, critical hit only comes up 5 times in the player's handbook, and it never directly states the effect. It just alludes to it, and it's once on page 172 in the PDF, and it's part of an example. For example, Trini, the Yellow Ranger, Ripey, needs to bash through locked wooden double doors in an office building to save Jason, who is being held on the other side. The GM explains that the doors have a toughness of 10 for standard wood. Trini rolls her finesse karate skill and gets a 21, a critical hit. Her martial arts attacks normally inflict 1 damage, making this worth 2.
Yes.
So it just doubles your damage output.
Or gives you the additional effect, which oftentimes it's like if the attack was like one sharp, it's like 1 sharp plus 1 energy or 1 electric.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the additional effect is.
Yeah, sometimes there is an additional effect, like I
And
think
if it's
1 actually
and
has
what-
it damage your essence score.
Yeah, and what you're saying is if it's something where it's like, well, it's 1 energy and that's it, well, now it's 2 energy.
Yes.
Good stuff. So, Marcel, long story short, it would be what? One sharp damage for your
Uh,
claw.
yeah.
So, in the case of the crit, it's two sharp.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Yeah. So, real quick, explain to me what it looks like as you brandish these claw weapons and go after the putty.
Let's go. All right. So,
Because it is absolutely done.
Marcel is going to just take a little step back, pop the claws out, and then go in for the swipe. But I guess putties can't really blink, so I just kind of disappear from his vision, and the putty is a little confused, like, where did he go? He looks down, and I am swiping upward with my claws to kind of take off its head at the same with that swipe,
Mm-hmm.
and just, head from body, the rest of it just kind of disintegrates.
As you do, the putty disintegrates. And in the back of your head, you just hear that familiar voice go, that was fun, do it again.
Shut up, I got this.
uh, so that's it for putty number 5. Gets rid of him. Any movement, Marcel? Anything for your free action?
I'm going to move down to my right so that I am right in front of putty number 6.
Okay. Got you.
Thank you.
I also made a mistake because, a new stat block, who dis? Scotty,
Yes.
Stevie, and Marcel, you all did take 1 psychic damage for failing against the mesmerized ability. And I apologize. I only just read that now.
No worries. Deacon went after him, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, he healed me and Marcel for 2.
Okay, well, then it would cover it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, then you both would be covered anyway. Just wanted to let everybody know that.
Good to go.
For failing the dominance pulse, it's actually 1 psychic damage as well as you being mesmerized.
Good to
go. So that brings it to Putty Patroller number 6, and
Oh,
Scotty,
cool.
you'll be on deck.
Yep.
Putty Patroller number 6 is sandwiched in between Marcel and Anna. It has a choice to make. It's going to attack
Also,
Marcel.
We are up to 9 story points, team. Just FYI.
Sweet.
It's going to attack Marcel.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Just rolling well, I guess. That is... Yeah, a might roll. It's an 18 to hit, Marcel.
That hits.
All right. That will be 1 blunt damage as you see this putty basically forms a little extra clay on the right hand of the fist, and it just clocks you in the side of the head.
Okay.
Makes a solid crack noise.
Marcel's gonna fall back. He's gonna kind of stumble a little bit, get up. And then you see that horn on his helmet just kind of grow a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's all that putty's going to do on this turn because they don't have much they can do. Scotty, you are up. Stevie, you're on deck.
Alrighty. Well, Scotty is stunned still.
He is.
So If I remember correctly, I can't take any actions or any movement or anything like that.
How many turns does
Yes.
stun last for?
Should just be the
Yes.
one turn for stun.
This time, yes.
Okay. Well, then I
Can
can't.
I argue that using the med kit may have healed his stun condition?
No, because it's psychic, it's mental, and it's
okay.
magic.
Gotcha.
Well, he
Good
said
try, though.
he said the stunned, not the charmed.
Oh, the stun part.
Stunned.
No.
Fine.
And I'll look it up. I'll look it up later to see if that would, but I don't see how that would, I think of somebody getting medical attention, and if they've had a concussion or they were knocked silly, stuff like that, something that would cause them to be stunned, they're still stunned.
Yeah.
Like,
Some smelling salt.
Right.
yeah.
Well, then, I mean, all Scotty can do for his turn is come to, just be like, all right, nice shot. I bet you can't do it again.
Famous
Why
last
would-
words.
Why would you tempt that?
Talk about threatening,
Because all Scotty
threatening
can
someone
do
with a
right
good
now
time.
is talk smack. He can't do anything else.
Deacon
Meanwhile, the
hears
putty's all-
this. Deacon hears this, and he just turns his head, and all you see is like the triangle shield, but you can just imagine his face. Why would you tempt fate like that? Have you seen what we've been through in the past 6 years, 5 years?
No, I've been gone.
See, all I can think of is that moment in Family Guy where Stewie just starts turning towards Brian. It's just like,
Yeah,
Right.
that's Scotty's turn.
okay, Scotty, we are back to the top of the order. Stevie, you're up. Putty Patroller 3, and then the Dremel is on deck.
So I would imagine, as she is currently charmed, she sees Scotty as an ally. It's just Deacon, Marcel, and of course the putties that are seen as, or no, Deacon and Anna that are seen as enemies. Correct?
Correct.
What?
And it
Huh?
basically, well, not quite actually.
Okay.
Basically, you can't see. Dremel is your ally. He's your buddy.
Okay. Yeah.
He's been with you ever since you went to Reefside, and
Oh, yeah.
Dremel's just awesome. He
I remember him in history class.
super cuddly, loves a hug.
Yeah. Sometimes
We
he
discovered
cooks.
fossils together. It was
Sometimes
great.
Tried out
he
for the
cooks for
basketball
you.
team.
Yeah, and you're still cognizant that as of right now, because you haven't been told anything, your ranger allies are your ranger allies. It just
Okay.
seems like a couple of them are attacking your friend, and you don't much care for that actually. But nothing. You haven't been told to do anything yet about it.
Okay.
Only
and
one of them has attacked your friend. Just confirming that. Carry on.
It was Deacon
Yes.
that did that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're kind
Um,
of side eyeing Deacon right now. You're
Oh
kind
yeah,
of like,
no. As she is gearing up to hit some more, hit the putty number 3 with her geoslinger, she's just gonna look over at Deacon. Why would you do that to Drummel like that? And just address him.
uh-huh.
I know you have issues remembering names. Surely you don't have issues with this.
What are you talking about? She's gonna roll actually to hit. Da-da-da. And I'm gonna do the 2 again, so one at putty 3 and one at putty 6.
All right.
So
One at putty 3 and putty 6. Go for it.
okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, I can't math right now. 9, 4, 13, and then 2, 15. So with putty number 3, that was 15, and putty number 6, that's gonna be 22 plus 2 equals 24.
Wait. So
Huh?
are you rolling with specialization?
Yes.
So with
Oh, sorry.
specialization, you don't add every single die. You only add the highest number to the d20.
Okay, so then that's going to be
Yes.
22, and then the other one will be 14.
See, like I said, guys, I rule lawyers for both sides.
Mhm.
Okay, so the 14 still hits.
Nice.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, its toughness is 15. I'm sorry, the 14 misses. I thought it met.
This should be evasion.
Is it evasion?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, then it beats it by 1. Continue. Sorry, I don't have all the stat blocks memorized.
I've never
Both
seen
sides,
an
kids.
Both
assistant
hit.
manager for the DM.
Yeah,
Um,
it's okay. I'm about to take it out on him in a turn or two.
oh no.
That's fair.
But yeah, she is directing this
Love you, Tim.
like misbelief of why would you hurt our friend like that as she hits Putty 3 and 6 again for 2 damage each.
That's each?
Yeah, because it's 4 pellets. If I'm reading this correctly.
Hold on. Rules lawyer en route.
Oh wait, sorry. 1 energy per 2 hits. So 1 and then 1. Unless I downshift, which I am not doing that right now.
Well, it doesn't change the one that you vaporized earlier. That would have taken care of him. So for each of these putties, they take 1 energy damage.
Yes.
And 6. Got it. So you see as both energy blasts hit each putty, damaging them, but they are still standing.
As far as movement, I don't think I want. I'm actually gonna move closer to Scotty as he seems stunned. So, like, just in case he needs backup.
You want to move here or
Yeah.
over here so you can get to Dremel too? In your choice, whatever.
Just right there because right now she
Okay.
sees Dremel as a friend, so she's not gonna wanna. Yeah, she's not
Cool.
gonna move closer yet.
Sure.
And with that, I'm actually going to end my turn.
Okay. With you ending your turn, now all of you shake off the momentary effects of the mesmerize condition.
So
Ugh.
wait, did I just call him a friend?
You sure
Yeah,
did.
it was kind of weird.
Absolutely did.
Oh
Maybe an over-the-table warning. Maybe if you were to fail again, it might last longer. Just a
no.
thought.
Oh
Mm.
Let us continue. Putty 3 is up, and then followed by Dremel. Putty 3 is now being double teamed by the red and yellow ranger. Let's make a choice. Let's be fair. To be fair, it's gonna hit Stevie, or attempt to anyway. Oh, that's not good at all. No, that's a 10 against your toughness.
nope.
That's what I figured. So basically you see is this like clay, this like enlarged clay hand takes a swipe at you and you definitely just
Yeah. No, thank you.
Dremel is up and Deacon is on deck.
I'm gonna die.
First thing that's gonna happen. He is going to attack the only one that's in his face, Deacon. He does not get anything for that beyond a D4. That's cocked. Oh no. That's a natural 20.
What is with all the enemies rolling so well this round?
I can show it to you if you want me to. It's the lightning bolt.
It's Tim's dice.
Yeah.
I believe you, Tim.
They tend to do this.
Yeah.
Oh no, I believe them. It's just they are hitting.
They're on it
I was gonna
tonight.
say,
So that's just
the
his
power.
claw.
The power is not protecting us right now, y'all.
That's just his claw attack. So it's just going to be, instead of 1 sharp damage, it's going to be 2 sharp damage to Deacon.
Hold please.
Oh, holding.
Elevator music.
Dun, 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 dun.
I understood
This-
that reference.
Rules Lawyering is brought to you by
Collected Comics Games here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They are doing a special event this weekend where the original actor for the live-action Shredder is going to be at their Keller location.
Ooh.
What are you trying to look up now?
Funny you mentioned Shredder because
So
my
I
elevator
found
music
it.
is from Ninja Turtles movie.
However, I cannot use it, and that's very sad to me.
Oh,
But
did you have like a
if you
silvery
guys-
barb equal
No,
thing?
no. I will let you guys know that we have been heavily underutilizing story points because one thing you can do with them
Yeah.
is you can spend 1 story point to add +5 to any defense. However, must be spent before die results are announced.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if
I think that
there's
I see that becoming a problem because then I'm going to say, well, I'll use a story point to negate it. Like,
You activated my trap card. Well, your trap card activated
Yeah.
my trap card.
I see that as
trying
getting
to see if
murky.
there's anything else. I hate it here. So as Deacon gets struck, what did he get hit with?
It's his claw attack though on his hand, so it's 2 sharp
Okay.
damage.
Cool. Hey Tim, how do you want to do this?
Oh, do you demorph?
Yeah.
No.
So, with that, Deacon gets swiped, and in that moment, basically, as he does that very classic Ranger dive when you get hurt, you see as the pink Ranger energy just leaves him in that moment, and almost like the shield like shatters, and you see as Deacon returns to an unmorphed state, which I don't have in Roll20 yet. I was going to add that this coming week. I didn't think we would get there, but let's use our imagination that Deacon is no longer morphed. Here's an even more interesting thing about this. Dremel is going to immediately burrow and move, which would allow Deacon an attack of opportunity. Unmorphed.
You weren't unconscious. You dropped down unconscious and unmorphed.
Because if you knock him unmorphed, you fall unconscious.
Yeah. Okay, let me give you like a status effect, just so. Well, it's not the skull.
He's not the skull.
How about this one? That's
the sleepy face. Yeah.
Sleepy face. That he's sleepy. So Dremel is going to immediately burrow, and you see this happen. And Dremel goes underground.
Oh, goody.
Are you kidding?
As Deacon falls, somewhere wherever it was floating, Tim, you can drop this on the map somewhere. The med kit clatters to the ground.
The who? I'm sorry. The what?
The med kit that
Oh yeah, yeah,
he
yeah.
was holding up psychically.
Yes, gotcha. Yeah. I'll just say that it's near you.
Okay.
Dremel has burrowed and moved.
That's not terrifying.
No.
You just hear snoring.
That's going to be the end of Dremel's turn. Deacon, you're up. Anna, you're on deck.
Currently looking up unconscious rules.
Yeah, I think I can get there for you because I had the status effects marked because I didn't know what Mesmerize did. Unconscious, you are unable to act, move, or perceive the world around you. Attacks against them gain an edge, and a successful track becomes a critical hit.
Here's one specifically about getting knocked out of your morph form. You may choose to avoid defeat by automatically returning to your natural form unconscious and at 1 health. Okay, cool.
Which I assume is what you've chosen to do.
Yes, for, I would presume obvi reasons. But,
Yes, of course.
Unable to act, move, or perceive the world around them. Attack tests against them gain edge. So is there no way to get out of it? Is there a way to remove a condition?
He's basically asking, is there like death saves?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not death saves. I don't think that comes into play unless I attacked you while unconscious, which I'm not out for blood just yet.
I was going to say, that'd be really harsh for episode 2.
Yeah. You'd
Episode
think.
15, maybe. Maybe if he's been an extra menace this season, but episode 2?
Guys, I did 4 points of anti-damage and 2 points of actual damage in turn 1, and then I got done.
Got.
Yeah. I don't see anything
Spent it all
about.
first turn.
I think it's like you're just knocked out for now. I don't see anything about saves from unconsciousness. Like I think it's like until combat stops and then you can like bring Deacon back to health, I think.
Ooh.
So enemies
Or-
can't attack him while he's unconscious?
They absolutely can.
Okay, that's
So
what I thought.
I would like to spend 6 free actions to just cry. Carry on. Next.
It's okay.
I will
don't-
crawl up
Crying
into
is
the
always a
fetal
free
position.
action.
Crying is always a free action. I love that this was actually challenging. I was afraid once I saw you guys really tear into putties, I was like, oh no, it's not balanced. Okay, that will be it for Deacon's turn. Anna, you're up. Putty number 4 is on deck.
All right.
You're down here, Anna.
Yep. Sorry, I was getting some stuff. Okay. So, are they still? I mean, obviously, this is like saw Stevie hit and made some contact with one, but she didn't hit 4. She hit 3 and 6, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Both 3 and 6 look heavily damaged.
Okay. Awesome. But I'm with Putty 4 right now. They're
Yeah,
at
you're
Putty
right
4.
here. You
Got
got
it.
Putty 6 and 4 are surrounding you.
okay. Since again she's strategizing because that's how her brain works. Obviously with Putty 6 looking at it, it's going to take up some damage. The Putty isn't close enough range, is the Putty in close enough range to use, just like an unarmed strike?
Yes. Yes.
Confirming that.
That would be
Okay.
yeah, that's a melee. So it's well within range.
Okay. So I think I'm going to use my athletics. What, MD2? Because I mean, like, we just want to get like obviously he's in close enough range. If she can hit him hard enough, looks like we can kind of lights out for our fun Putty friend. Also, she will be saying their noises are just driving her nuts. And it's like, I just need to get rid of this. Yeah, like,
Shut
can you
up!
stop? And the answer to that was the putty noises. So the answer is no. So great. Again, we use our words first, and when we can't use our words, then we're gonna go ahead and just like try to make a connection.
So
So,
yeah,
and then
unarmed
that it
strike.
unarmed strike,
That's
reach, and that is within reach, attack, athletics, strength. Right?
I think so. I am just verifying. And this is technically the first combat of the game. The combats will get easier once we get more comfortable with everything.
So we kind of get in the groove.
What was the question?
Yes.
The dead guy might have a response.
You might, but that's okay.
Pauses in his sobbing.
Instead of using, you specify you make it, okay. You can potentially use an unarmed attack, unskilled punch, kick, headbutt, or similar lashing out. These attacks, if somehow augmented with claws, horns, special equipment, or whatever, will be noted as such in your attack. Aside from something specially noted, it's basic unarmed, so it will be either might or finesse, depending. So you can, so I'm gonna say you can choose whatever you're better at with that. You can be might or finesse, depending on what you're just trying to throw hands, that's might. If it's finesse, if you're trying to do like a spinning back kick.
I mean, because if it's just because again, you said hands, and I was like feet, because that was the ultimate Power Rangers one. So throw hands, throw feet. She wants to throw feet. Yeah, okay. That's what she wants to throw is feet. Because at this point, she tried to blast, didn't hit. She's already gotten hit, and at this, like, what little of like keeping in the game at this, as she's just like getting frustrated, because also now she sees another one of these new people that she knows but still part of her team down and out, and her first thing is like, we need to finish up here, and more importantly go check on Deacon to make sure he's okay, because he looks like he's on the ground right now and not really moving. So that is again her first focus is to land a square like kick to the putty chest. That's what we're going for.
Nice. So go ahead and roll me d20 plus your finesse die.
All right. The 7.
Total?
Oh, was that because it's, and then you add it, right?
Yeah, it's a d20 plus whatever the die you have in finesse, whatever it is, d2, d4.
It's a d2.
Okay, so yeah, you can do that two ways. You can flip a coin, or you can like roll a d4, and 1 and 2 it's a 1, 3 and 4 it's a 2.
Okay,
however
so
you want to do that.
Yeah, all right, let's go with. Because my d20 was a 7. My flip was a 1.
Okay, that makes it an 8. It will not hit that putty. So you go for a kick attack, and the putty kind of just kind of weaves out of the way of it.
Now I know how Elmo feels against Rocco. Okay.
And is that going to be your turn, Anna?
That's going to be my turn, because she's just, again, is like not used to this and in general. So like, again, it's like standing back to be like, before I try anything else, I need to think this through, because clearly what I'm doing isn't working.
Yeah.
So kind of almost like a step back. So for her. Well, that is the end of my turn.
It is, but I would ask, would you please make me a alertness roll?
Uh-oh.
Alertness roll, okay. All right.
Sometimes I will ask for rolls like this even in combat, just to see if you notice a thing.
Because and then you would add them. When you add it combined, it's 20. So,
okay, so add it is a dirty 20. That's good. Here's what you notice. Over where Deacon lies unconscious, you note there's like movement overhead over top of him, and you see one of the buzz cams floating over top of him filming.
This is just
So
the type of content they love.
y'all didn't know you were on camera. Well, now you do. And of course, like focusing in on that, her blood just starts to boil because again, her thoughts were she was supposed to know when things were going to start. She signed up for, and again, in that long A contract, she took time to read. They said there would be very clear instructions when things were about to go down.
Yep.
And there is a whole lot of unknown in this down. So she is going to yell it. You've got to be kidding me right now.
Yep. And with that, we're going to go to putty number 4's turn. Marcel, you're on deck.
Okay.
Putty number 4 is going to try to attack Anna. Ew. It's not good. That's 7.
Yeah.
So putty number 4 misses wildly, trying to take a swipe at you, Anna.
It's about time. Again,
And
luck hasn't
it's-
felt like it's on her side.
Yeah,
So-
and just to mess with you again, it's just like that's it for putty number 4's turn. Marcel is up. Putty number 6 is on deck.
All right. You said putty number 6 is the weakest?
It is damaged, yes.
Okay. I will go for claw attack against putty number 6.
Okay, that should be might
Okay.
against the putty's toughness.
That's going to be a 5.
That will miss.
I did get... Okay, so I got a 4 on my D6 and a 1 on my 20. I do have the tragic background where any 1 I can reroll. Does that count for that or no?
I believe it does. Yes.
Okay, I do have to take the new result, though.
Yes. So go ahead and re-roll the d20.
Okay.
That one does not apply to our story points, does it?
It does not. No, it doesn't take 1 from you. No.
No,
But
we
do
wouldn't
we
gain a
get
story
one?
point.
Oh. Well, no, because it's going away. He's not keeping the result, so no.
Unless he rolls another one.
Yeah, if he
Why
rolls
would you
another
say
one,
that out loud?
yeah,
Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
yes.
No pressure.
Go on, Marcel. You got this.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
got
2.
1. Well,
That's your
it's
fault,
not
Deacon.
a 1.
It's not a one.
It's not a 1, so you don't get a story point. But you
However,
do miss.
comment, you could still use a story point. It's not like we don't have 9 of them.
You have 9, so
That
that would be your. I would give it to you. It's your last chance to try to re-roll it.
Sure. And I'm only re-rolling the 20, not the D6, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
That's going to be 22 total.
Yes, that hits.
Awesome.
Take 1 from your
Third-
pool, and
Third
that's a
time's
hit.
a charm.
What damage? What damage is that for the claw? That was sharp.
1 sharp.
1 sharp. How do you want to do this, Marcel?
Okay, for this one, Marcel is going to jump into the air and then come down with a double claw swipe.
Okay.
So, like really shred into it and have it disintegrate. And as it disintegrates, he's just kind of rising up and he just takes a look at Anna. And yeah, just kind of gives her like a head nod.
So well timed.
You know, it's a good thing Sky is in here because I feel like he would just randomly do that noise just to mess with you.
That was putty number what? 5 or 6?
Fine.
Excuse me.
Six.
He's
Six is
6.
done.
He's done.
Yes,
6.
kitty claws.
So that one doesn't get a turn. Scotty, you're up. Stevie, you're on deck.
Finally! I have been so patient.
I get to
Yes,
do
you
something.
Okay, so before I do anything, I need to clarify a rule with the DM.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Okay.
you get
Mm-hmm. Sorry,
your
I'm being obnoxious.
your
Go ahead.
speed skill -2 equals the amount of free actions you have, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if you can use 2 free actions to equal 1 standard action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That means I get 3 attacks because I have a speed of 7.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I'm gonna use one of my free actions because I have, if I did the math right, I have 5 to summon the Shadow Saber.
Okay.
As you all see, Scotty finally. That last part was me. That last part was me. You all see Scotty go, all right, my turn, as he sticks his hand out into the air, and you all see an enormous, like, claymore-styled sword appear in his grasp, as, like, golden red energy spiral around it. He flips it with ease. He flips it up into from a reverse handle, from a reverse grip to a standard grip. If I remember correctly, the Delta or the I'm gonna forget what they're called. The Blade Blasters spawn with our morph suits, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Just making sure I'm within my rules here.
Yes.
I'm not doing anything
Untoward.
untoward. Okay, so Shadow Saber in one hand, Blade Blaster that I have renamed the Delta Blaster in his left hand. He's gonna take a swipe at putty number 3 with the Shadow Saber.
Do it.
So this is probably gonna miss. Get to re-roll that because it's a 1. 11.
11 is a miss.
Okay. Well, then I'll take my second attack. That's much better. Another one. 18.
That hits.
All right. So he'll do 2 energy damage.
How would you like to do this, Scotty?
All right. So he swings down with the sword, missing the first strike. But he almost, like, no one can see it, but he kind of like winks at the putty under his helmet and brings the sword upward diagonally across it. And just slices it in twain with a beautiful slash up.
Nice. You do so, and a little bit of clay and rock just kind of splatter and as it disintegrates.
He's then gonna very quickly switch his grip back, point the Blade Blaster, and aim at putty number 4 with his last attack.
Okay, so it's a targeting roll.
Yep, targeting roll.
That's
I was gonna say I don't get the shift up because Deacon's unconscious.
You still get it. It's
Oh.
part of something that just is standard.
Oh,
Also,
Yeah.
don't forget you can expend additional free actions to upshift on your targeting roll.
I'm out of free actions.
Oh,
That was 5.
lame.
I'm sorry.
You still have a standard action that you can expend for 2 free
don't
actions.
don't worry about it. Cause that was an 18 on the die
that hits.
Whoop, whoop.
with a 6 on the D8, so that's 24.
That's That it on the D8. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 24 to hit, and that's
yeah.
1 energy.
Um. Sorry, making sure I have the right. Okay, that one was untouched.
Okay.
Okay,
Um,
so you damaged that one severely.
yeah, he almost using the shadow saber as like a balance. He blasts the other putty. Then he doesn't like being all bunched up. So, he's gonna move down with the rest of it because he's still got 40 feet of movement. He's gonna move down 1 block below Stevie. One more. I'm sorry.
Oh, one below.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Just for the heck of it, Scotty, would you roll me an alertness roll?
I would love to. Because I get edge on my alertness rolls. All right, that's pretty good. Let's see what the D4 has to say. I think that's only... I'm making sure I'm following my... Okay, that's only in strength and speed. So that is a 16 total.
Good enough. Scotty, out of the corner of your eye, you also notice now kind of following you a giant housefly with a camera strapped to it.
Bro.
It would totally be into what you're doing right now. Of course it would.
Yeah.
Um,
You're being filmed.
I point the blaster at the fly, and I was like, "Is this with us?"
No, it is not with us. You didn't sign a contract.
And that'll be my
We
turn.
talked about
That's all
consent.
I've got.
Scotty, your turn is up. Stevie, you're on deck. Or excuse me, I'm sorry. Stevie, you're up.
Cool. So
Grandma's on deck.
Stevie is going to flip on over to Deacon to create like a shield and cover, and he's completely unconscious, right?
Yes, he
and
is.
there is a med kit on the ground nearby.
There is.
Can I grab it and try to use it?
Clear.
You absolutely can try to revive him. Yes.
And would that be what action would that be?
Hard plastic case containing bandages. As an action, you may expend 1 use of the kit to heal 1 damage without needing to make a science medicine check. Users with science medicine may use the kit to heal 2 damage.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me get back over to my character
And it
sheet.
has 2 uses expended currently, so it has 8 remaining at this point in time.
Well, and I think you only need to use it for the 1 charge, right?
You only need to use it for the 1.
Okay.
Just to revive unconscious.
And that's a science roll, or
Since you have the med kit, you would not need to make the roll.
Yes, what he said.
okay? Then
If you
I'm
have
going
science medicine though, then I get to heal for 2.
I don't have science medicine, so I have science, just not science medicine.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go in and use it to revive you for the 1.
You are no longer sleeping.
Hooray! Woo!
Deacon, you come to consciousness with Stevie over top of you, doing some medical treatment and bringing you back to consciousness.
Surprised, aren't you?
Hey, Deacon, don't worry. The universe is not finished with you yet, okay?
I'm more confused by the fact that you actually know first aid.
That's terrifying to say out loud.
That's the most ominous thing that anybody has said in this game so far.
The
That's saying a
universe
lot.
isn't finished.
Damn.
The universe isn't done with you yet.
No, I'm not done yet. Get back up.
Guess that power did protect you.
Uh-huh. Stevie,
Really?
I'm
Because
sorry.
it kind of
You
feels
can,
like the universe chewed me up and spit me out.
Stevie, you can finish the rest of your turn. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm over here collecting like clip moments for later, and I'm just writing that down. And I can turn two free actions into a standard action, correct?
Indeed.
Cool. So I'm going to use two of my free actions to hit putty number 4
Yeah.
and just try and get rid of him
Mm-hmm.
as much as possible.
Yeah.
So let me roll my. I'm pretty certain I got him. Yep. Okay, so that's going to be a 17 to hit.
It absolutely will hit.
Let's go.
Yes.
And
It does.
1 per 2 hits, so that's 2 hit at him. Sorry, 2 hits at him, so that's 1 energy.
Okay.
And I can use the other 2.
You can if you wish, but there's no need.
Cool beans.
So if you would like to describe how you finish this.
So after she says the universe isn't finished with you yet, she's
It
gonna
is
turn
finished
to the
with
putty,
you.
but it is for you. And launches another putty number 4.
Oh gosh. And you're using the blaster for that?
Yes, I am. Or my
my-
geoslinger for that
The
again.
Geoslinger, I'm sorry. Yes. Okay, that's beautiful. And you see as the last putty just takes blasts and just disintegrates with each blast.
And I want to ready an action because I know that Dremel has gone underground.
I would like you, Stevie, to give me an alertness check.
Cool beans. Let me look. All right. All right, so that's going to be a 10.
Well, here's what you notice. You notice 2 things. Well, actually, hold on. Let me roll for. You notice 2 things. First of all, you see a giant housefly with a camera, which is hovering near your head now.
Oh. Hi.
No, not high.
And the second thing you notice is that because he did not roll well, you notice this, as I think I described it last week, a Bugs Bunny-like trail. And it is leading away from you guys. And it is going away from the school. And it is moving at a very fast clip.
So I'm going to make sure I let everyone know, hey, he's getting away. And that will actually be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Dremel, followed by Deacon, and we'll see. Dremel's just booking it, which is 50 feet burrow speed, and absolutely foregoing all attack options just to retreat. I will immediately go over to Deacon, and I will say, I think the party needs to make a choice whether they want to chase after Dremel or if you're going to count your losses and rest here, regroup, whatever. I'm going to allow for a decision to be made here before I just drop the map.
All right. Give me one moment. No. Go back. Go back.
I feel like my instincts would want me to chase after it.
How far away is he right now?
Now?
Yeah.
Deacon, give me an alertness check.
Oh God, where's my character? Sorry, I have too many tabs open. Alertness. That's a.
I see you. You're seen.
That is a 13.
He's 100 feet away. You can see the trail as it's literally heading out of the ruins of the university, and Dremel is booking it away.
Okay. Where is? Okay, cool. So, Deacon is going to. Oh no! Wait. Haha! He'll have just enough. Okay, so he's gonna hip up. All right. Standard action to morph. All right.
Yeah.
Then he still has 25 feet of movement because the getting up from prone is 15 feet. Morphing gives him 40. And he used his standard action to morph, so he still has 3 actions. He's going to run 25 feet towards him, which is going to put him just within the 75 feet extended range of his blade blaster. So I would downshift him 1 on the targeting, but then he's going to use. Oh wait. Yeah. So it's just going to be a straight roll, to try to get 1 pot shot off on the very tip of where the mole is. It probably won't do anything, but at this point, it's out of spite.
Sure.
We exist out of spite here, okay?
Indeed.
All right. That is a 17.
That will not hit. Basically, what I'm gonna say is, like, he is underground. I would have given it to you with a high enough roll, shall we say?
That's fair. That is fair. If I had more, I forgot that the morphing takes a standard action. Otherwise, I was gonna try to upshift that, but I only had. Wait.
And by the way, with that alertness check, you also see the buzz cam.
Ooh, wait, hold on, wait. Sorry, I'm doing math in my head.
He's about to rules lawyer. While he's doing math in his head, Tim, someone asked about. They said, "Where's the green guy?" in the comments section. Troy's out there somewhere, but just wanted to give Tim some love because someone's asking about your guy.
I appreciate that, and I'm going to tell you, the sad truth is that we were using Japanese footage for Troy in the first season, and that there was only so much Green Ranger footage that we could use. We actually started reusing it, and nobody noticed that we kind of did the same sound bites in the same episodes.
And then we used a really bad American suit that just did not mesh well.
Yeah, it just didn't look the same. The shield looked cooler in the older footage, and the newer ones not so much.
Then you kept having to fridge him to explain why we weren't using him as much.
Yeah. So Troy kind of just got written off because of reasons.
He's at a peace conference.
Yeah. Thankfully he didn't get peace conference, but I will say Troy is out there. Troy is out there in the universe here, and he's definitely out there, but not a factor just yet. But thank you so much for asking about him, and hopefully we will see him in the future.
Stopped at the conference, went to the Plant Pan Global Games. He's hanging out with everybody.
Love the reference.
So, for some reason, he's wearing a different color, and then he
every time
back to wearing another color. It's like
every time
wardrobe.
He comes back as a White Ranger and meets Anna. I was like, what the hell?
One of us is going to have to go back and change.
BRB. I've got to go change.
Leaves for an episode, comes back in red, be like, damn it, not again.
Anyway, so
I was
Deacon,
debating because I forgot that I have an additional free action.
Yeah.
I was trying to decide if Actually, trying to upshift that attack with a D2 would even dent it, but I don't think it's going to. So I'll just use a free action to heal myself for my last point of health.
You got it.
And that's it.
Technically, Anna is up in the initiative. However, this is going to end combat as Dramol retreats.
Rats.
Better run. No.
I am
And it's
going
mostly
to
gross.
stop sharing here, and I'm going to come back.
Frames back up. I love the new frame.
Love it. Okay.
So we are out of combat. You have decimated a putty patrol, and you have ran off a monster.
Means I can change the
Was-
music.
It was not easy, but you did it. And for 4 of you, it's the first time that you've teamed up together in 7 years. And the floor is y'all's. The Angel Grove University falls quiet. It appears that you have cleared out the immediate danger for the time being.
Um,
Can I ask
About
a
that-
clarifying question?
Go ahead.
I was
Certainly.
going to ask about the Buzzcam. Is Buzzcam still buzzing about, or has Buzzcam also left?
I also wanted to know
Um,
that.
Okay. So we're just going to go right into that then. What happens is, yes, the buzz cam actually, it floats over closer to where you are, Anna, and you hear the familiar voice of Galvanax, and he's like, "This is great. No great fight is complete without the origin story. And that's what we're filming now. Your origin story. And what we're going to do is build you up, and we're going to build you up to the big fight. We got to get suspense. We've got to get people invested in your story. And this is the best content that I have ever had. Granted, this is the first content I've ever had, but that's
Bruh.
beside the point.
Question: is there one buzz cam, or are there multiples?
Just the one that's floating near her
Right.
now.
Can
Is
we
it-
all
okay.
hear it talking?
It's like on a little like a
Oh,
loudspeaker.
Yeah, it's on a
Cool.
loudspeaker.
So, Deacon has a blade blaster out and it's pointed at it, and
Yes.
he's just making eye contact with Anna, waiting for the go-ahead.
Scotty does too. He's been trained on it the whole time.
If they're both on it, she's gonna dead like looking at the buzz cam and is like, they didn't sign contracts. Go for it, guys.
Bang.
Also bang.
Sees this thing incinerates.
Yep.
Oh, so you weren't filming a documentary?
Absolutely not.
Never change,
Oh.
Stevie. As Scotty will put the shadow saber across his back.
All right. Oh.
Uh,
Well, we're all still fully morphed. Now that
Yes.
the buzz cam's gone, because let's be honest, she wanted to make sure the buzz cam was gone before anything happened. Again, consent is important, but more importantly, they don't know what they're in for, so she wanted to make sure that was taken care of. She'll get a quick yell out a quick power down and hit her ninja star. Which then of course has her actual like suit itself disappear, but her undersuit is still there, which is an all black matte like warm up
yeah,
undersuit,
yeah.
and it does have the ninja symbol for the spirit of the ninja on her chest in white. And so her hair is pulled back, usually in her usual messy bun, and is like, "All right, guys, what just happened?"
Stevie is also going to power down, and she's pretty much going to float over to you and just go, "So what was that whole thing with the housefly? You know what? We need to talk about this somewhere else other than here. It's making me sad."
Yeah, because if
Tim,
there's
I have
one buzz cam, there's gonna bound to be multiples.
Tim, I have a point of order that I DM'd you about.
Okay.
Scotty's not gonna demorph, but he will pop the helmet off. Whew. I thought I got tired of fighting Quantrons, and then I had to fight putties again, and I almost missed space. And he's gonna extend a hand out to Anna and be like, "You handled yourself very well, by the way."
She's gonna take his hand. And you miss space. Just wait, friend. It's coming back to you. Gonna take his hand and give it a hard shake because she knows where the buzz cams come from.
Scotty will not comment out loud, but he will note, firm grip, nice. That's a very business handshake. I'm here for this.
Oh, I was right about the universe calling to us. See, Terry, I knew I was right.
I'm sorry, who's Terry?
Oh, he's my friend. He's not here, of course, but it was a previous conversation.
And of course, in her mind, she won't say it out
much.
loud, but in her mind, she's like, God, I hope Terry's a real person.
Oh, that's weird. Scotty has the same thought.
Yeah.
But given everybody else's face, I mean, again, the only face that she can see is Scotty's. So if he's given her nothing but a poker face, she's gonna be like, I'm gonna assume it's a real person.
His inside thought is, that's a new one to call Troy.
Aw.
Deacon is going to pop his helmet off, and he hears a subtle ping, ping, kind of like a very subtle, like cell phones on vibrate kind of thing. And he reaches into the pack and he pulls out. It's very similar, not exactly like it, but similar to like the Dragon Ball detector from DBZ.
Yeah.
And he kind of like. And he starts walking, following it, and he looks up and he's right in front of Marcel. You want to tell me what's going on here, bud?
Go ahead, tell him.
Marcel just kind of. How can I put this? Because I had something else I was gonna do before he said that.
Meanwhile, her smart A responsible cat got your tongue.
Not a cat.
Marcel is just going to gently.
Seeing Marcel hesitate, he's going to be like, okay, we get it. Trust me, I was in the closet for years. We can talk about it later.
He's going to gently kind of push by Deacon and go behind one of the broken walls, and his version of powering down is just kind of the shadowy smoke dissipating, and you feel that energy shockwave again. And then he just comes back around the corner and he's really exhausted, like a lot's been taken out of him, and he just goes, a lot's happened in the 7 years since we've seen one another.
Is
we
I
see
still getting the blip?
I'm sorry. One at a time. We'll start with Deacon. What was the question?
Am I still getting the blip?
It's faint.
Okay.
I was wondering, do we see the black smoke?
The black smoke.
Yeah, he said there was a black smoke that,
Smoke.
as he was powering down.
Ah.
Because he walked behind.
I think-
he walked behind something, but yeah.
Does the
it should-
smoke come from the wall?
Yeah.
from the wall?
Like,
Or, like,
I'm guessing, like, there's a
around, like,
little
is it
bit
around
come
the
around
wall?
the corner.
Oh, from around the
Wall,
corner.
both-
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Flames,
there's
flames.
Yeah, flames on the side of my face. Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
You're. I would say that it takes a moment for it to dissipate. I don't think it would be as pronounced as it was when you morphed. But it's like when it kind of just clears. It's like a fart in an elevator. It lingers for a minute and then
it's gone.
it's gone.
But the lasting effects, they're there.
Yes, a dark, dank fart.
I'm sorry, I didn't have a better descriptor than that one. I apologize.
No, it works.
No need to.
You'd think I'm better than that, but I'm not.
Because evil energy stinks.
All right. I was gonna say I'm I'm gonna make this an open skill check for the party.
Yeah.
There's gonna be two things. First thing, I'm gonna say a survival check.
11.
15.
20.
Remember, guys, if it's a success and you roll the max on your skill die, it's a critical,
3.
critical success.
11. Sorry. Numbers
Okay,
were hard.
as a
Blank.
party, you all succeeded. So, what you know immediately, the danger is past. You wait a few moments. There's no sign of Dremel returning or any further putties in the area. You are, however, just from Marcel's knowledge and just the overall success of the party roll there, you are, however, in House of Vile territory. And if you linger here, it could be dangerous again. Especially since Dremel got away and they have a location on a group of rangers. There are a couple safe havens to each of your recollections. You go ahead, Stevie.
Is one of those safe havens the Pancake Shack?
It is not. One is, in fact, Troy's warehouse, where he worked on his car.
That's where I was headed, correct?
That is where Marcel was headed before the encounter with the Dremel and running into you guys. The other option is you can go a little further, maybe risk danger again, and try to make it to your old command center. However, Troy's warehouse is closer.
Guys, we were told to come to the command center, and we all heard Al. Look, he was dead. We all saw the parts.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Gonna take
did.
your word for it.
I was gonna say,
But
not all of us. No offense.
Sorry, Anna.
None taken. None taken. So
if we go to the warehouse first, we can probably get a car that will help us get to the command center faster.
Marcel
Just
saying
saying.
like, yeah, guys, we
Ah.
really don't have time for this. I know you guys aren't super aware of everything that's been going on here, but we just had a big battle, and I'd rather not get attacked again, so we should move, like,
Mm-hmm.
now.
I'm with him. Yeah.
I was on my way to Troy's warehouse, so you can follow me, and then I can show you, I can explain what's been going on.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
I will lead the way.
Deacon kind of wants to see Scotty's reaction to Marcel taking charge here.
He very hesitantly and without any words puts his helmet back on. Very much like, since the group's going this way, I guess I am too.
What's our walking order, by the way?
I was letting you make the decision to go first.
I imagine I'm leading since I know where we're going.
Yeah.
You would be, I would say, of everybody here, yeah, you would be the most familiar with the territory and would know the quickest way to Troy's warehouse because you have been there several times in the past few years.
Cool.
As we're going, Deacon is who all took damage.
Wait, we had the extra. I took one.
I took one.
I'm good. I got
I took
healed.
one.
Okay. I'm going to expend 3 uses on the med kit to heal everyone to maximum as we're going.
All right.
Appreciate it.
You're the real MVP.
You can do that as you travel. I'm going to ask for somebody else other than Deacon to give me, I'm going to say at first, an alertness check, please.
I'll do alertness. 14.
14. As you guys slowly make your way through the remains of Angel Grove, you are getting a better lay of the land and the city that you were once extremely familiar with and defended once upon a time. Um, there's a lot that's been destroyed. There's buildings that have caved in, um, cars that have been left kind of in the street but somewhat demolished. Some of them kind of flipped over on their side. Uh, like where fire hydrants used to be, they're now like cracked, and the area around it has been well dried up in the past 7 years. Um, some lighting in certain areas, but it kind of reads kind of like a flickering light here and there. Um, this is not the city that you remember. This city has been decimated and fought over many times in the past 7 years. And it shows signs of battle, collateral damage, general destruction. You guys pass by an entire block that appears to, like, everything appears to have been flattened. If you wish, I will allow one of you to make a technology roll.
Is Deacon able to get in on that, or is he busy healing?
I'll say you're busy healing for now.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay, Stevie, give me a technology roll, please.
And as we're walking along, Stevie is going to be pestering Scotty, as I'm imagining he's in the back of the
Yep.
line here. So how's, the universe up there and everything?
Well, Stevie, I'd love to sit here and sugarcoat it, but you're one person I'd feel terrible lying to. It's pretty rough. There is a lot of gang wars and territories going on. Planet's constantly under attack.
That's awful.
But there's some good folk out there that I've gotten the chance to meet and work with and be friends with, and I'm pretty far. What's weird is, I haven't been home in forever, so it almost feels like the SPA base has been home for me. So it's weird being in Angel Grove and not being home, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't visited my family farm in a while. A long while. By the way, as far as the roll, I have a perk called Inspired, in which I can re-roll a dice once a day.
Yeah,
I'd like to use that.
sure.
Much better. That is going to be a 16.
This entire block that you guys are passing through, where everything appears to be flattened, and I mean everything, there's not a building that's left standing, but in a weird way, everything in an entire block has been crushed. And from the best, you surmise that either a very large creature or mechanical Zord was perhaps knocked down, and it completely flattened this part of the city.
We tried to be so careful with the collateral damage at first, and it just seemed like it was all for nothing. We got to do something. I mean, we are doing something, but
Can Deacon make I think it might be a culture roll? Question mark. To remember
What are you
if
trying
this
to
was
find
actually
out?
to remember if this was actually from one of our Zord fights.
Sure. Roll me a culture roll.
Right, so that is a 4 on the D4, So if this succeeds, it's going to be a critical success.
Yeah.
With a nat one though, I'm gonna burn that story point
Do it.
that I just got. Oops,
Puts you guys at
it literally
7
bounced it back into
or
the
8.
dice tower.
I've
That's
lost
funny.
count.
Uh, I have it up here. It's so sorry, my window's in the way. It just went up to 9, and I'm burning it back down to 8.
8.
That's a 12. But if that succeeds, it is a critical success.
Believe it or not, it does. This was
Ah,
not done. This was not done by y'all. First of all, this was not done as a mishandling of your Zord. It wasn't a fight that you guys had and your Zord was knocked down. There was nothing like that. This happened after uh, you guys broke up, basically.
Marcel is gonna kind of look at everybody surveying the land and just say, we're just kind of inform them, like, yeah, this wasn't one of ours. This was something else. Happened a few years ago. There's gonna be a lot that's changed since you guys have been gone.
Hmm.
Um,
Speaking of changing, has anyone heard from Sky?
We never talked
no,
about that, did we?
he kind of just fell off the face of the earth. Honestly, I didn't even see him after the fight with Ivan.
It's very not buzzworthy of him.
I,
He
I
would
can
have
tell
loved
you
those
where
cameras.
he isn't.
Space.
Well, specifically Aquatar, KO35, you know, Terra Venture,
Haven't seen him
Triforia.
for Aquabase.
Triforia.
Well, I was looking forward to seeing him again, especially because we matched this time. And also, Deacon, really cool. You look great in pink.
Okay, it's still weird that she gets the name right half the time.
Gotten used to it at this point. Congrats on getting
Thank you very
Lightspeed, by
much,
the
by
way.
the way. Yeah, it was not we'll talk. There's yeah. How's the oh, see you got another stripe there. What is it? Lieutenant now?
Lieutenant now.
Hmm.
They
How's
started.
your I'm gonna ask a question above table because I feel like if we've touched base at all in the past 7 years, I feel like we would know this. Is Detective Peters still alive?
Wait, dude.
Me and Tim never settled on an answer to that. I would.
We didn't.
If Tim would give me the carte blanche, I have an answer. Or if Tim has an answer, he can go with it. I'll allow.
Actually, I'm gonna let you
defer me to.
fill in the blank for that one.
So above table, Detective Peters is still alive. But Angel Grove PD is very much not a thing anymore. So he probably we'll just say the Peters family has probably moved to one of the safer cities.
Actually, I have a question. Have I seen the Peters family at the Aqua Base?
I was actually gonna say there are two people in this party that would have a really good idea about that. It is actually Deacon and Marcel. What both of you know, if there are survivors that were originally from Angel Grove, it has been a mass exodus towards Mariner Bay. Mariner Bay has been this open haven for refugees and survivors. And Marcel, you know this because you and your ally absolutely escorted people there and made sure that a lot of people got there safely.
Question.
Yes.
Are there any safe havens outside of there? Like, I imagine some people might not have wanted to live under that authority because they were more or less profiting from the destruction?
There are, and this also kind of ties into Stevie's background as well. There are certain areas that you would almost swear that nothing's wrong. There are areas that have been untouched.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Oh no! Ah.
And all of you, as you kind of are collectively like talking through this, you're kind of working it out in that, ooh, it's been centralized. It certainly has been going on in space.
Oh yeah.
You know that there's literal space turf wars going on.
Mm-hmm.
But what
Wars.
yeah. But what you're finding out is the same things happened here on Earth. And that for some reason a lot of these villainous factions are focused here.
Okay, I if I go ahead, sorry.
Marcel,
Yes.
you have heard rumors that there is a newer safe haven, maybe a little further south of Angel Grove. You don't have a name, you have a location, and you simply know it because you have heard of some refugees and survivors saying that there is protection to be found south of Angel Grove. You really haven't had a chance to go figure that out yet, but it's something that you're aware of.
Okay. I have an idea of how I want to inform the group a little bit about what's been going on, but I'll wait till we get to the hideout to debrief us.
Okay.
Which, by the way, how close are we?
I'll get there. Deacon, you had a question?
If I can be allowed a little bit of narrative leeway from both Tim and Jay, uh, if this is too far at any point, please stop me. Deacon's gonna look at Scotty and be like, I don't know if you kept in contact with your parents. I saw them recently.
It's been some time. It's not easy for them to communicate with me where I'm at.
And the space part of Space Patrol Alpha kind of clued me in on that one. But I did want you to know, one, yeah, I may or may not have shown your dad a picture of your pinning ceremony. He may or may not have cried a little.
I don't believe you. Scott Peters has never cried once in his life. Not even when he almost won the Heisman.
Or the day his son was born.
Well, one of those
People
is more
change.
important. That was an above. That was an above table. That was an above table.
Mm-hmm.
Deacon's gonna say, well, people change. While he isn't Detective Peters anymore, he is one heck of a security guard. Do you know what that man is doing on the Alco base? We have never had more efficiency.
That doesn't surprise me in the least. You don't just become a detective. You have to earn your stripes. So that man's walked a beat a time or two through Angel Grove. So I'm sure he's got you guys fortified.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Also, just I don't know, man. There's just been so much in 7 years, and did I tell you I saw Troy?
Nah.
It was a while ago. I haven't really. Every now and again, he'll just drop by for some maintenance on some stuff, but he's doing better.
That's good.
He's not.
He's
and
not,
you know how it was.
He's not shooting atomic breath like Godzilla.
Yeah, that we fix that mostly.
Well, that's good.
I love the idea that Anna's just taking all of this in and just at face value, Godzilla breath, yeah.
Rangers
Given what she has seen, she's at this point
Now I'm really curious. because Anna wouldn't know Scotty, but she might know Steven. Can I ask Anna for a culture roll to see if she would recognize the name Steven Peters, who was kind of a moderately famous football player at AGU? He kind of has a statue.
Did
Yeah,
we
we can
ever
sure-
see that statue?
I mean, the team would have
only-
eventually, but we specifically didn't walk past it.
It's a culture roll for you, Anna.
By the
So,
sorry.
oh no, go for it.
No, I was just saying, as we're talking, Stevie sort of like steps back a few steps to where she's behind everyone. And because we have like phones and whatnot, she's just gonna take a picture of everyone real quick and just have this moment to herself that her friends, at least most of them, are together again.
Not gonna cry.
Anna,
Okay.
how's that culture roll?
Yep. Because for culture, well, I've got a D2, D4, D6.
Oh, so that's a D6 on that.
Yep.
So this is, I did the right one. Yeah, Alana. Boy. Okay, here we go. So I was at 6. Of a D6, that was 5.
5 total?
Because it's all 3. Alana, do this right. Sorry. My brain is not braining today. My friends,
D20.
sorry.
Yes, it's a D20 plus the D6.
Plus the D6, yes. And then you add them, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Then it's 20.
Oh, okay. So you definitely have heard of Scotty's dad, which, yeah, college football star, very famous
Right.
for the area.
Yeah, it actually totally tracks. Anna is an only child and was both the daughter and the son that her parents both wanted and didn't want at the same time. So in an effort to connect with her dad, who was really into football, both American and non-American football, this was what he like kind of like shoved down. And while she was like, yeah, no, totally, like not at the same level of excitement as him, but they were able to kind of share that with both college and actual, and then of course league football as well. So she would definitely know the name. Ears would perk up, like the little eyebrow would definitely go up and be like, and then like, you know, again, it's like that meme of all of the numbers, and she's just staring, and they all start connecting, like, Peters, like there, and then of course like she's can visualize what his Scott looks like, and then looking over, and then like, well, and the names, I mean, again, like it's all like clicking all of a sudden. So yes, she would clearly know who that is and just be like, oh dang, okay, like so she recognizes like she is among some pretty bad A individuals in you know in this space, specifically Scotty, knowing the lineage that he carries with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess I'll ask, how much of that does she verbalize out loud, or does she just ping it mentally?
She would probably say it like out loud, be like Peters, like, and then start just like kind of like saying the name, and then like kind of maybe like some general like overall stats that we know are like attributed to him, to be like, you mean that's the Peters we're talking about right now?
Yep. Heisman runner-up. Played all 4 seasons at AGU. Played 1 season for the San Francisco 49ers before a devastating knee injury. And then got his degree in criminal justice.
That's the 89ers.
Yep.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Ironically enough, that's the year that he played.
Yep.
Yep.
89ers and 89.
Played
Can't use the official thing, remember?
played professional a year, got hurt, and then got his degree in criminal justice. And I believe, if it's still there, has the 3rd largest statue at AGU at Angel Grove University.
You do remember
Yeah.
it was closer to the football field, and so it's, you didn't see it while you guys were there. You were only in like part of like one of the
Mm-hmm.
the main
Concourse.
thank you,
Got you.
concourse.
Got you.
The word was not happening. Um, Marcel, you
Yes.
guys are close. After all of this talk, surveying the devastation of Angel Grove, a little bit of reminiscing, a little bit of connecting dots, you are very close to the warehouse. You do remember that the way Troy set it up was it was kind of like a hidden bunker type thing. Not hard at all. You remember the way you kind of duck through, and it is what kind of used to be like a drainage ditch. Slide down, head through, and you come up against what appears to be a completely cement wall,
All right.
kind of
Do you all remember
supposedly
this?
blocking the drainage ditch.
All right. We're here.
And to answer your question, Deacon, neither you, Scotty, or Stevie would remember this way to his warehouse.
Um,
There used to be a
Marcel?
garage door.
So,
what Scotty said.
Sorry, I'm reading messages that you guys are DMing me while I'm
let's say I'm
running.
Sorry, I was trying
you
to
while you're
hold on.
GMing.
No, you're good. You're good. Everybody's
it was
doing
relevant.
Don't apologize. Everyone's doing it. It's fine.
Yeah, what happened to the door? What's going on?
Marcel is going to move a rock that has like a hole behind it, and he's gonna reach his hand in to hit a button, which is gonna cause the wall in front of them to start shifting and moving. Yes, that way. It's gonna start moving.
Kind of
and
slowly, the stone slowly rolling away.
It's got the dust
And-
kind of coming down a little bit because it's moving and shaking and everything, and it appears, and we see the underground bunker. The lights come on. You see a few cars, some finished, some that are still being worked on. There is like a rations area with water, MREs, other non-perishables, first aid station, a computer, generator, fuel, pretty much any and everything that you're gonna need to kind of hunker down here for a few days and regroup, get your bearings, all that good stuff.
So, seeing the door and the mechanism to open it, Deacon's just gonna be like, so what if somebody finds the fake rock? And wouldn't like a garage door opener be safer?
Well, who's gonna stick their hand in a strange hole behind a rock?
A surprising number of people. Have you seen the crowd we run with?
Well, the thing that you see now is actually, it's not an opening. It is now a metallic door. There appears to be levels of security that
Oh, thank
were
God.
that were not here when you guys were in college.
Yeah, precautions have been
I-
made.
I see the apocalypse has made Troy paranoid. Good job.
He's a prepper.
I thought he was already. Oh, never
Yes.
mind.
Yes, he was. Respectfully, yes, he was.
What was that? I'm sorry, I missed it.
She
The-
was basically saying, wasn't
I thought
Troy
he was
already
already.
paranoid?
Paranoid.
A little, yeah.
It's like,
Yes, very much.
Yes, he was.
What this one is, Marcel, it's a little tricky because, as you recall, it's voice activated. But
Okay, never mind.
there are two voices that can unlock it.
Okay, I'll use a passcode instead of the rock button thing.
This
Um,
time it's a verbal, and when you speak into the audio, you remember the the audio passcode, and you kind of take a moment. It's just kind of like a small reminiscing moment, and you just say outsider. And you see as the metallic door opens. This time showing an entryway into the warehouse. And one of the first things you see, because this is the back way, it's not the main normal way that you would go to his garage. This is the secret way. Um I'm going to send you a photo here in chat of what you see first.
Scotty kind of snaps. He's like, damn, I thought for sure the password would be Kumite.
ooh, nice.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
finally finished it.
Oh, yeah.
So, given that, car people tend to like to have names for like their cars and whatnot, did this one have a name?
Um,
Did, but I don't remember it.
I don't think I named it yet. Well, at least I don't remember naming it. Um,
Edamame.
what you do see is that this thing has been untouched. There's a layer of dust around it, but it is completely restored. It is Troy's car that he was trying to fix up when you guys were going to school.
The one that he won the putty race with.
Yes, this is the one that he street raced with. For anybody who cares, it's a 34 Ford Coupe that has been completely redone, painted. You also there's no rolls for this. You immediately start seeing like the subtle decor. Troy wasn't particularly a trendy guy, so you see like there's his uh like a heavy bag in the corner. You remember he would often go here to work out or prepare for martial arts tournaments or whatever. The Wing Chun that he practiced with daily is in one of the other corners, well worn. The wood and the pads on it have been well worn. Um, Really, it looks like it's ready to fall apart. But also, it looks like nobody's really been here for a long time.
Marcel's gonna kind of run his hand over the car and look at the dust on his hands and just kind of reminisce and think about how long it's been since he's been here.
So, as you do that, Stevie just hugs it.
Aw.
Seeing all of this, seeing Troy's warehouse, seeing the security door, Scotty will finally power down.
Yeah. Yeah, it closes
Seeing
behind
that,
you guys.
Deacon will also power down, but it's probably gonna get pulled out at some point. But I'm gonna kind of direct us to it. He's looking for something that at one point in time was displayed on a workbench. And Tim, I think you know what he's looking for. Something in a
Don't think
frame.
Oh, yes. It's still there. And if Deacon's looking for it, you find it easily enough. You find a framed picture of all 6 original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but it's all of you in your street clothes. And it's the picture that was taken in this warehouse years ago. And you see Anna, which you see is the same car that's here right now. It's kind of like midway through restoration at that point. But what you see is this really wonderful photo of Troy is like half in the car and half outside of the driver's side window, just kind of like doing that. You see each one of the 4 that are in the room with you. Stevie is sitting crisscross applesauce on top of the car like right to the left of Troy. Deacon is laying down in front of the doors, kind of like down on his elbow. Scotty is leaning up against the back of the car. Marcel is sitting on the hood, and everybody seems really happy and really like cheesing, and a wonderful moment captured. And for the four of you, you remember that this is one of Troy's favorite pictures that was ever taken of you guys.
Deacon's
So,
gonna go ahead.
Oh, no, go for it. I want you to go
I
for
was
it.
just gonna say, Deacon's gonna look at the photo and look at it. He's gonna, because there's a layer of dust on it, he's going to take his sleeve and just kind of clear it off. And he's looking at, he's reminiscing, and a little bit of waterworks just kind of started. Not the full like blubbering mess, but like definitely like he gonna. And one thing he looks at specifically is on him, because he, even though it was getting a little bit of grease on it, he still had his hoodie, and he kind of reaches over to his right sleeve and runs his thumb over the remnants of the fabric there, just reminiscing.
Yeah.
It's a grounding spot. So as everybody is talking, Anna is slowly putting some pieces together. It's a lot of mentions of a Troy. There's a car here that is very obviously green. And again, she's just full of puzzles right now. And as she's moving around, she kind of looks over to where Deacon is looking at this picture. And like kind of comes not 100% behind him, but kind of off to the side. So from behind, off to the side, and sees the photo and kind of sees all these familiar faces, including a familiar face in Troy. Because she will say it out loud, "Oh, Troy." Like, as in, she is acknowledging that she actually knows who the person in the photo is.
Snap.
At, so it,
How do you
before
know?
all of this, Scotty would have walked over to the wing chun, and he's just very slowly kind of moving the arms, much like Troy had shown him. And as soon as you say that out loud, he's just tint, and he stops on one of the pegs, and turns back to see what the conversation is immediately.
Yeah, Stevie has started wiping dust and like sweeping dust off of the car, like in a no, you shouldn't be dusty. Let's fix this sort of, as you mentioned, that you know who we're talking about.
Marcel has been looking around, just kind of gauging what's still left in there when he hears that, and just kind of turns around and gives her a very suspicious look. How do you know Troy?
I was gonna ask the same question.
Well, I'd ask you all how you know Troy, but it seems like he was part of your team. And a few years ago, he tracked down my team.
Hmm.
Insight check
you're
on
one
that
of the
phrasing.
So you're one of the other ones.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an insight check.
Sure.
Or
I'd
I
love to-
guess I
Well,
should say alertness.
I think we're using alertness for that.
Alertness.
Yes.
I too.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is an
Anyone who wishes.
18,
Oh
and if that
yeah.
passes, that is a critical success.
Scotty.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Would Marcel already know about this?
Good question. Marcel, odds or evens?
Evens.
Yes.
Okay.
Not necessarily that you didn't know that he was seeking out the Ninja Steel team. You knew that he was looking for replacement powers because he didn't have them.
Right.
So it immediately clicks for you. You're like, oh, okay, that's one of the ways that it's one of the branches he went reaching for, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Stevie knows absolutely nothing as she rolls a one.
Oh,
Oh,
But we do
but
get
You
a
get a
story
point.
point.
Story
but
point.
take a
Yep,
story
get
point.
are we
a
up to
point.
like 10?
We're
So,
at 9.
9.
Anna,
Okay.
it is definitely, I mean, you're not, I know as the DM, you're not exactly being deceptive here. This is pretty much
No.
all
Yeah.
overboard. This is pretty much exactly, she's telling the
Yeah.
truth.
Yeah. Um, and of course, like obviously letting them kind of all have their realization before like sharing. Because looking over at Marcel, she's like he has that knowing look, like at least like he realizes like how they would be connected. And so she's gonna still be looking at the photo because she's also working through a lot of emotions herself. Her own team has faced quite a bit. They've been pulled apart. She's had her own things that have happened. So like it's being surrounded by another team who knows one another extremely well. Seeing this photo, there's a lot of emotions that she's working through. So she's like speaking to them, but mostly focusing on the photo and is like,
Yeah.
yeah, a couple years ago, um, he showed up in Summer Cove and our team was just finishing up a battle and came kind of approached us and was talking through what he had experienced. The ninjas, we all had our ninja stars. The prism there wasn't anything additional, so wasn't much that we could do, but we did keep in contact. But we did, lose track of one another after some time. But so you're the team that he had mentioned.
Hmm.
And she kind of trails off there. And it's said with like it's said with a like an air of like just like understanding and knowing and some kindness, which is not exactly something she's been giving most of the time right now. It's like an understanding of very similarly how she misses people of her team, that you are missing someone on yours as well. And so there's this understanding of like sadness, but like also hoping that it also helps them start to trust her a little bit more since they have a tether.
Marcel,
Yes.
with all of this going on, your mind does kind of immediately go to something that's been on your mind for a while, and you remember the safe. And I'm curious if you remember this from what we talked about in your backstory, but there is a safe with two very important items that was kept there for safekeeping.
Can you refresh my memory real quick? Send me a message.
Yes.
Thank you.
While that's happening, if there's a moment for some RP,
Yes, go
um,
ahead, please.
Deacon's gonna look at Anna, and this is the first time, at least that I think of, that she's mentioned having a team of her own. Uh, so he's gonna kind of inquire, wait, you're not just like, I don't know, this guy would have called it a Ronin.
Nope. Well, we all don't start by ourselves, but nope. I am one of a few.
What was your team like? Stevie's asking this as she is still dusting.
Right. Okay, okay. Gotcha.
Um, well, funny you asked, Stevie. You kind of remind me of my friend Sarah. She's has some really amazing strength, but similar to you, probably would try to befriend a buzzcam before taking it out. And I mean that as a compliment.
Oh, well, that makes me feel great, I guess. Maybe that means we'll be friends too.
I hope so.
Scotty has transitioned from the Wing Chun over to the heavy bag, just giving it a
Yes.
couple jabs. You guys can hear the pff, as he's literally knocking the dust off of it. And
Yes.
he'll just kind of. So have you ran into any other teams?
None that I've come across, not since you all are, in all honesty. After our team disbanded, we pretty much just kind of kept to ourselves, and then, feels like all hell broke loose.
I I have a question, and if it's overreaching, feel free to. I know we just met like an hour or two ago. We sent a message to everyone 7 years ago. No one responded. What? We couldn't have been the only ones then. We knew we weren't the only ones. We saw others. What kept you guys from reaching out?
So remember those buzz cams? It's part of a larger piece of the puzzle. Galvanex kept us pretty busy with an onslaught of different villains. Again, it felt more and more. And so we also just started losing. And we had Mick, and Mick was kind of our guiding star. And when Mick wasn't there and the prism was destroyed or attacked, our focus became what needed to be saved in that moment. So Brody never mentioned anything. Levi never mentioned anything.
He kind of sees Anna starting to get frazzled, and he puts the picture down, and he tentatively reaches out and puts a reassuring hand on her shoulder. And he says, been part of 2, I guess he kind of looks around and takes stock. I guess you could say 3 Ranger teams now. 2.5?
2.5.
We'll argue something. 2.5. I've been part of 2.5 Ranger teams now. And there's one thing I've learned in 7 years. It's that Rangers are stronger together than they are apart.
Marcel's just gonna kind of glance over at him as he hears that, and you just see like a little sadness wash over his face as he goes back to looking for what he's been looking for.
Sorry, I'm grinning like a maniac because that's exactly the response I wanted. Thank you. Sorry.
I picked up what you were putting down.
Stevie's
That was
gonna
aimed at 2 of y'all.
Stevie's gonna actually stop dusting for a moment, and she's gonna do 2 things. One, she's gonna look over to Scotty and ask, "Do you still have that crystal I gave you? The one to take in your dark energies and whatnot?"
As she says that, Scotty just lands like, he was at first just like playfully jabbing, and then randomly just like throws a straight one that just bam clocks the back. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Consider that a jump back.
Yeah. I didn't think. I guess this is a question for the GM. Scotty did have a bag with him when he arrived. I assume he took it with him when we left AGU.
Yes.
Okay. He grabs like a green duffel bag. It looks somewhere between like a sports duffel bag and like an army sea bag. Opens it up. It's like yeah, this one, and he pulls out just a little.
Perfect. And she's gonna bounce over to you, swipe it, and she's gonna
I know where
then
this is going.
bounce over to Marcel.
I knew it.
I need you to hold this, okay? And
Okay.
Wait, Tim,
You're
I'm DMing you something.
You're gonna need a
Go
bigger
ahead.
one.
He's just gonna kind of.
this one will suffice.
He's gonna look at it and put it in his pocket. Thanks, Stevie.
Of course. And also, we
Caps lock
I
for
know there's not a
unintentional.
whole lot of things
So
to
good.
like eat as far as dinner, but for old time's sake, will you help me make some dinner for everyone?
Sure.
Just gonna bounce over to that area or whatnot.
And then Marcel's gonna be like, finally, I found it. He's gonna move some stuff out of the way that's gonna reveal a secret safe.
Actually,
Oh, sorry.
you give me an alertness check.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Is that Is that just Marcel or is that Janelle?
Just
or-
Marcel. Yes.
Okay.
It's about what he's looking for.
Let's go, Nat 20.
There it is. There it is, Dex.
My gosh, that is so
We'll take that story
story
point.
driven. The dice tell a damn story. Okay, here's what you notice. There is nothing covering the face. The safe. The safe has been pulled out a little farther than what it has been. There's a secret compartment for it. You remember the code for the secret compartment. It's 1993. It has been pulled out of the secret compartment.
Oh,
The
no.
safe is open.
No, 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 no. This can't be. No. There's
No.
only the two of us. Only us knew the code. Who could have?
If you search the inside of the safe, both Mighty Morphin Black and Green Morphers are missing.
Damn it. Who took these?
Do we see him having this meltdown? Do we like hear this?
If you're trying to be sneaky, you're gonna have to roll for me. If not, they absolutely heard you going, no, 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 no.
And then.
How are you trying to play it?
Well, I'm gonna
Don't
be
suspicious.
nervous
Don't
first,
be suspicious.
and
Don't be suspicious.
then next
Don't
thing you
be
know,
sus-
they just see me kind of kick the safe, and it just
Mm.
goes flying into the wall.
Yeah.
And yeah, it doesn't hurt because it's just the anger taking over, and I'm just kind of standing there furious. Just kind of
Right.
yell like a really loud no, and kick the safe.
This is my thing, Blip.
Hey,
No,
Marcel?
that is Marcel's anger. That is not. Yes.
Because
Good,
Oh,
Stevie
I was
just...
gonna-
good question.
I was
No.
thinking maybe there was like a quick spike,
Okay.
not like just
all right.
full
In that
fledged
moment,
So
it's
EKG
like a
coming out.
beep, and that's it. It.
Mistake.
At the
Since
beep, Deacon's head snaps and he's ready to flip and morph. I
Yeah.
almost said
Like it-
another word.
and instantaneously, as Deacon's doing that, Anna's head just like because she hears the beep and doesn't know what it is and just looks over like it's like instantaneous and happens like in tandem.
Scotty was digging in his bag, so his head pops up like a meerkat. Just
Yeah, Stevie was just about to bounce
I love
off.
that visual.
mind explaining what that outburst was there, bud?
The
Marcel, you
morphers are
okay?
gone. The morphers
Sorry, the what?
are gone. Mine and Troy's, they're gone. I don't know where they are. They were here. Only we knew the code. Only we knew about this area, the safe house. I don't know who got in here.
Wait,
You guys,
wait.
anybody at this point, anybody in the group can make me. I'm gonna say. Can be a streetwise,
Oh, thank God.
I have a specialty in that.
or
Ooh,
I'm
I
gonna
do
say
too.
infiltration, in that you're trying to figure out how somebody could have bypassed the security that's clearly been beefed up in the past few years.
So as
Could
far as
I
streetwise,
ask- Go ahead.
oh, I was just about to say, as far as streetwise, I have a specialty in gossip.
Don't think that would work here.
I have
Gotcha.
a specialty in black market.
I just,
Not applicable here.
I,
don't
I
think
just
so.
have a regular old D4. That's a 16 on Streetwise.
Okay.
I'm actually going to ask for an alternative, Tim. I
Go
would
ahead.
like to roll culture. I'm not specialized in grid lore, but I know grid lore falls under culture. I'd like to roll culture to see if, basically like what danger these morphers being gone represents, because I know the mighty morphin powers are no longer functional. I want to know what this means. I want to know what the ramifications of this are.
It would be grid lore.
Grid lore. Okay. Do I need that specification or that specialization to roll this?
You don't need it to roll it. No.
Okay.
But it is
may
grid
make it a
lore.
little bit more difficult. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let's
Yes, excellent.
Yes.
As far as rolling for streetwise, Stevie has a 20.
I got a
20.
I got a 21.
21.
Because this is a high stakes roll, to me at least, with the permission to the party, I would like to burn a story point because
for
I
it.
rolled an 8 and I
Granted.
want
Yeah.
to roll higher than that.
Go for it. We've got
Yeah.
plenty.
Because
Yeah.
was there a cap on story points?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
That is a 19 with a 3 on
Okay.
the D4, so it's not a critical success, but if it's a success, it's a success.
Yes.
Hey, a win is a win.
And
I'll
Anna,
take the
did you?
natural 20.
Let's go.
All right, we'll take that story point
It's
back,
a
boys.
dang time, y'all!
Yes. Okay. Here is what I'm going to say your collective roles. You're going to start, sorry guys, you're going to start acting like a team in this role. So,
How dare you?
Oh no, how
Um,
terrible.
yeah.
I don't
Okay.
like any of these people. I don't trust any of y'all.
Each
That's
Put
the
of
heck
yourself
of
in that
all.
sweet edge.
each of you bring an interesting layer to figuring out this. We're going to start with Deacon. Deacon, the Mighty Morphin powers were destroyed, as far as you know. The command center was totaled. Um, Multiple villain factions attacked it. Most of the computers and the power generators and everything. You guys were physically there defending it from monsters and putties and everything. You just got overwhelmed. It's sheer numbers. Everything that you know of use at the command center, most of it was destroyed, but you never know. And that was something that was kind of on your guys' mind going into this, that you were like, if there's anything that we can glean from the command center, any information, it might be worth going there to get, right? But as far as you know, the MMPR powers are defunct. However, there are ways to regain powers, even after they have become defunct. You know, simply from the fact that, and this might be the first time that Anna or Alana that we've mentioned this to you, in this game, the Power Rangers TV show is canon to this universe.
Mm-hmm.
So you know from the show that some Rangers have lost their powers. They have been re-energized. There are ways that powers can return. So the mere fact of specifically the power coin's existence, maybe somebody stole them so they could repair them and try to use them. Maybe somebody's trying to, let's say, negate the return of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, ensure that they can't come back. The easiest way to do that is to make sure that they have all the coins. You don't know the intent of whoever stole this, but you do know that there are ways to re-energize Ranger powers if they're lost. Marcel,
Mm-hmm.
you are correct in your comment that only you and Troy knew how to get in here. After the security installs, because both of you installed it with the help of Sky a few times. It's pretty much the last time that you saw Sky too. But Troy had an objective to try to create this to be a safe haven for all of you guys. He wanted this to be like, this could be a fallback place for us if we ever get back together. And that was part of the intent of putting the morphers in a safe, was that, okay, if we can keep all of our stuff together, have like a safe haven, this could, it's not going to take the place of the command center, but it could give you a launching point if the need ever arose. Troy was definitely a little bit of a let's be prepared in case type.
Better to be over than under.
If there was a member of the Ranger team that was kind of like, we need to be prepared for the apocalypse, Troy was that guy. Stevie, Streetwise, right? You continue the search to the normal entrance. There is no forced entry to the warehouse. You know the normal way, because it originally was just a garage. A lot of this stuff that you're now kind of starting to take a good look around, somebody, probably Troy and others, have built this warehouse out and made it a little more, especially with, Ranger and grid grade security on the warehouse. You see no forcible entry the normal way that you guys came in here. Scotty, what did you roll for?
Streetwise.
Streetwise as well. Additionally, you're looking for something in the way of, well, if Troy built all of this, there's got to be some type of computer. There's got to be a log. There's got to be something. He was thorough. There's got to be something here. You don't find anything. Nothing as far as like additional like readouts, computers, anything that it almost looks like maybe he wasn't done because it looks like you with the help of everybody's put it together that okay, Troy had a plan with this place. He wanted a secure, like a safety bunker. He wanted an apocalypse bunker for you guys in the case of the worst to happen.
He wanted the basement from Turbo.
Yes.
Command center goes boom. Oh, surprise, there's a basement.
Yes. Yeah, that was what he was trying to build. Most likely, something happened or he got distracted or was focused on other things and he never got to finish his project. Anna. You rolled for Streetwise? I'm sorry. It was the nat 20?
Yeah, it's a nat 20.
Okay. The area near where Marcel originally pulled the safe out is the only place that hasn't been covered in dust. Whoever broke in was very careful. They treaded lightly, and they knew where to go. They knew where the morphers were. Somebody had intel. Somebody knew what they were looking for. They had everything they needed to get in quietly and get out. That, with a nat 20, probably means that they teleported in. Somebody teleported in. Many creatures have that ability. Rangers have that ability. To your knowledge, you know that it doesn't help narrow it down because both monsters and rangers have teleporting ability, but you know that is the most likely way that somebody got in here. It doesn't appear that anybody got through security conventionally.
I have a question. Since we built the security system.
I was about to ask this about the security system. It wouldn't have gone
grid
off.
tech, correct?
It is grid tech adjacent.
Basically, what I'm wondering is,
definitely...
does it have? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just wondering, does it have the same teleportation shield like the command center, where only rangers can teleport in?
With a natural 20, you do not see that safeguard in place, which that you can come to your own conclusion on that for what you will, but it might have to do with what Scotty kind of figured out, and that maybe that this was half done and he didn't finish the project.
Okay, gotcha.
So with that knowledge of it just being a teleportation, Anna would be, I mean, again, as she's a verbal processor, it's like taking in everything, hearing that you're like, obviously no signs, force signs, noticing that there is no dust in that space, like, well, only one of two things. Someone teleported in. Or one of two people. Or peoples. And you're sure nobody else knew about this place?
Positive. We kept it very secret.
Yeah, I'm also not seeing any sort of forced entry and either teleporting or someone who knows would be the most logical conclusion. Do you think that he could have that Troy could have taken them to try and repair them, but then he would have told you, right?
Yeah, because when we both set out to find our new powers, we both agreed we would leave these here.
Hmm.
When he showed up in Summer Cove, he didn't have his morpher.
He did not.
He did not have his morpher.
He
So
did not.
Anna's confirming that he came to them with his hands open with no morpher.
It has to be one of the factions. It's the only explanation I can think of. But which one?
And how would they know exactly where to look?
That part.
I would like. Did we verbalize all this? Has all this been verbalized? And also, has everybody's role been addressed?
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody's
Okay.
role's been addressed, and I
Yeah.
assume that this is being like group
Yes, yes.
conversation
Yeah.
to
She's a
figure
verbal
out the thing.
she's a verbal processor. So yes, like saying it out loud, but then having like both Stevie and Marcel like confirm exactly what she's also saying.
Cool.
So,
So Deacon is gonna say, okay, so one, that's bad. We all recognize this. Two, we have two people here who work for government organizations who may be able to help. Are we comfortable alerting them?
I didn't want to reach out to SPA until we were out of here because I didn't want to give any kind of position away. Any kind of signal coming from here could be intercepted. But if someone already knows this place exists, I'm not afraid to reach out to Kruger and let him know what's going on.
You don't think I can mask a signal? Come on, what am I, a rookie?
I might have a connection, but he's kind of hard to get a hold of.
I have some street connections I can look into. Maybe somebody's heard something.
To be clear, the only reason I'm thinking about informing the people that I'm thinking about informing is because I know that it's not going to get somewhere it doesn't need to be. I don't want to put an open broadcast, hey, there are two morphers on the streets. It could be there for grabs.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say that there are morphers exactly. I'm just gonna say that there's a new power in play. Let's see if anybody's heard anything.
Let's play a team. And Deegan's gonna kind of look to the de facto leader, Scotty.
Stevie actually does the same.
Even though he wasn't her leader, but Brody was their leader as Red, and so she automatically defaults to looking at Scotty since everybody seems to be looking in that direction.
Marcel's just gonna cross his arms and look at Scotty like, well, you got a plan?
Scotty's going to look at the team and be like, oh yeah, this used to be my job.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I used to be the leader. I forgot about that part.
Yeah,
All right.
remember, you wanted to be Red.
Listen, Red was the coolest. Scotty verbalizes out loud. Well, here's my plan. I'll reach out to Kruger. Deacon, reach out to Commander Grayson. Marcel, put feelers out on the streets. Stevie, I'm going to trust you with your contact. Anna, do you have anyone that you can reach out to or connect with that might be able to shed some light?
I might know someone from the Lion Galaxy that could help.
All right. I trust you to handle that.
We all just know interstellar people. Am I the only one who doesn't know interstellar people? I'm a little disappointed by that.
I mean, you know
Stevie
me.
is also
You're-
disappointed by this.
I'm gonna do an Andros line on you. You're a planetary ranger.
Swoon,
That was Deacon
Andros.
saying that, not Cody.
Yeah.
But Scotty doing some math, realizing that the security system that keeps only Rangers able to get in here,
Yes.
and he realizes that security isn't working right now, and he kind of lets out a, oh, thank goodness that narrows it down from them, kind of thought in the back of his head, but that doesn't immediately eliminate them. All right.
The tough part is that you can't narrow it down yet. As far as
it doesn't automatically mean they did it, but it doesn't mean they couldn't have done it.
yes,
Which
and
is
the sad
both,
part is literally anybody
yeah,
at this point.
It's both a relief, like, oh, thank goodness it wasn't them, but it also still could be them. So a moment of relief over. All right.
Not
Here's-
without more intel.
Right. Here's an important question to the team. Because of information that I have on certain factions, we'll call it. Does anyone have, we'll call it, for lack of a better term, a nemesis? A reoccurring arch enemy that may or may not be targeting the OG team?
Galvanex isn't smart enough.
Well, that's good news.
Banshira and Diabolico aren't really into targeting teams. They're more about the world domination type and getting their palace back up and running.
Yeah, Mesogog's the same way. And then there was Anthony, but he got fired, so it's okay.
I
Seems
know
like a disgruntled employee.
Well, he
I
kept
know.
stealing my lunch.
That's almost as bad as a monster.
That is a monster. What are you talking about?
yes. Well,
Marcel?
I know the Machine. Who are the three factions? The Machine Empire.
Good to rehash this. The Machine Empire is one of them. And you had to, on your way here, you had a little bit of an encounter with them where you had to hide to not get caught. Machine Empire is one. The House of Vile is another. And the Z Empire.
That's right. Okay, so Marcel's gonna verbalize. Well, it could be one of the three factions: the Machines, the Z's, or what did you say they were?
House of Vile.
That's a vile.
Or the Vials.
Vile.
With
Yeah.
that, sorry.
The Machines,
was
the
there
Z's,
anything
or the
else?
Vials. They're
With that
always
bit of
looking-
lore, does Deacon know what Banshira and Diabolico fall under?
They are their own little. They are separate from the Turf War and Angel Grove. I will say that.
Noted.
I'm gonna assume that's also Galvanex and his merry bunch of robots.
Galvanex is off world. He definitely has his own desires and his own plan.
You know, he likes a good power, but
He does.
his knowledge of power is limited.
It is, especially this version of Galvanex, where you kind of got more of a skeevy fight promoter vibe from than a mastermind.
Not an indie promoter. Oh no.
Kid, I'm gonna make you a star.
Where's Chris
Yeah.
Hill?
Everyone's eye starts to twitch.
Yeah. Definitely like a skeevy fight promoter and less of an evil mastermind. This doesn't really seem like it's in his wheelhouse.
House is a little late, kid.
And Scotty,
Yes.
all of the problems that you've had in the past 7 years are up there.
Yep.
You know, it's listen, Grum, Divatox, and Astronema, they have their own deal.
Yeah.
It's the sad part is what you're coming to realize is, oh, so what I've seen in space is everywhere.
Yeah.
Like that's the big revelation for you today, is that space really wasn't special, and that, oh, they're doing it here too.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Scotty's biggest worry is whether or not, and he's gonna ask Kruger about this when he gets the chance, is if there's a way to find out if any of the 6 are even on Earth. And if
Oh.
they are, if they've already started causing trouble.
Yeah, there
Oh.
were only 5 of them. Was there a 6th one?
well,
canon?
Scotty knows of 6.
Okay, I was just wondering if that was canon or not. That was an above the table question. My bad.
Yeah.
Above table, technically there are 6 canon because Shattered Grid comic, and good gracious, that 6th one makes the others look weak.
Oh damn.
Yeah. I'll tell you all about that off stream.
Or you could find out by going to your local comic book store.
Yeah.
That was so
See what
nice.
you
That was nice. Ooh, that
Uh-huh.
weaving was
Do you have a comic
nice.
book store that you would recommend I go to?
Yeah, there's one. I think it's Collected Comics and Games.
Really? Tell me more.
In the Dallas
Wow.
Fort Worth area.
Ah,
Wow.
thank you. I needed a location.
Shameless plugs. I love it.
Shameless.
Ooh.
But yeah, that his plan is to reach out to Kruger and get as much information on how to track the 6 down, and if there's been any activity,
Okay.
because that'll be his first lead.
If the party wishes, we can take a moment here to rest in the warehouse for the time being. And each of you, I will give ample time for you to rest, RP anything that you're interested in RPing through, anything that you're trying to research, figure out. This is going to be some opportunities for you to lore chase or try to figure out more about your current situation, whatever. But for the time being, you do note you are safe. Obviously this isn't a hazard to you guys because the place was covered in dust except for one area. One person or a small group broke in here, stole the morphers, and that's the only thing that you know, so it seems like it's fairly safe to rest here. And I'm not saying seems to be coy or anything. I'm saying this seems like a safe place for you guys to actually rest and not worry about being attacked.
I have a stupid thing I want to do.
Stupid things are amazing.
We enjoy stupid things.
Deegan wants to reach into the pack, and again, anyone who's watching sees his arms go in deeper than they should. Like, if it's on the ground, his arms are through the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And he wants to pull out 2 Roombas, and he sets them loose to start cleaning the dust.
If you guys don't mind, let's just take like a 5-10 minute break there. I know we're close to the end anyway, but let's take a 5 to 10 minute break here.
I'm good with
And
that.
then when we come back, we'll do some RP and everything and wrap the episode up.
Cool.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. We're live. Welcome back. Thank you for the patience as we grabbed quick snacks and we're back at the action. Tim, the floor is yours.
Yes, back to the action. Now rest. Yeah, we'll go one at a time for each of you guys. You guys basically have an opportunity here to rest, relax, RP, chill, do whatever you want to do. You are in a safe place where you will not have to worry about any impending doom while you're in Troy's warehouse. Let's start with Stevie.
Cool beans. There's 3 things that I'm thinking, well, that she'd like to achieve. Number 1, what is like a room situation like? If we're gonna be resting, where are we resting exactly?
There's a little bit of furniture in there. There is one bed because you know as well as everybody else, Troy sometimes would sleep here. And because if he stayed up late working on the car, whatever, there is a little efficiency here. But once again, there's only one bed. There's the car that you could sleep in. There's a couch. There's a couple odd, makeshift spaces where you could rest and relax.
So, so now that that's been settled, number two would be that she's going to take out the orb that she brought with her.
Yes.
And there's a workbench that's right there. And she's going to place it there amongst a picture of her friends and everything. And she's going to take the time to try and like do her usual connecting with it and everything else.
Are you telling me that you're going to spend some time pondering your orb?
Yes, I'm going to spend some time pondering my orb.
Stevie's pondering the orb. All right.
Very on brand.
Gosh.
I don't know if that calls for a roll.
It does. I'm just deciding on what it is, Reese.
Cool
I
beans.
honestly wasn't sure if we'd get to this quick, but I'm so happy that we are. Reese,
Yes.
I apologize. I called you by your real name. I'm trying to call everybody by their character names. Stevie,
I understand.
would you please give me a culture roll? This
Sure.
is grid lore related.
All right. It's going to be a 19.
Nice.
19. That's good. This orb doesn't appear to have any outstanding features. It's a crystallish glass orb. You have had a lot of time with this thing to try and figure out what it does. And nothing really affects it. Like you have a scientific mind. So the trial and error phase has been going on for years now. Of does it react to cold, to heat, to electricity, to being dropped? Like you have documented a lot of this, and it's been inert the entire time. So immediately, you don't really realize anything. There's nothing mechanical about it. There's nothing. There's nothing that activates it. Nothing that you've been able to come up with activates it or gets it to react in any way. Which just makes you more curious.
So as of right now, it's still not necessarily doing anything.
It is not doing anything right now. No.
Stevie has had this ritual for the past 7 years of connecting to it, as you said, in a scientific manner, and even going as far as she would with some of her crystals, as her mother taught her.
Yeah.
And given that she still hasn't been able to figure it out, she finishes her usual ritual, and she did mention earlier of making some dinner with Marcel, but it seemed that was hijacked by a completely different mission that is now taking place.
Yeah.
And so she's gonna settle for a cup of tea. Actually a cup of coffee. And she's going to drink her cup of coffee while she is like sitting on the car. Well, like on the side of the car. And when she finishes it, she just puts her mug down. She actually like opens the door to see if she can even get in the car.
The car door is unlocked.
Okay.
Door
And
opens.
she's gonna actually sleep or just like rest in the car. Um, as she is thinking about a lot. One, the orb itself. Two, leaving behind um, Mercer Industries and what she left behind specifically, and hoping Terry's okay. Um, the fact that her friends are back for the most part and just missing the ones that are not here as she just drifts off to sleep inside of the car.
You do so. There's an odd comfort that comes from just sleeping in the car. Maybe it's a dream, maybe it's a memory that you have, but just of was it a road trip one time? Weren't we all going somewhere or something and you remember falling asleep in the back seat? Or was that the trip to Stone Canyon? Was that the and then you kind of have those thoughts as you drift off. Um Anna, we're gonna go to you.
Yep. Well, obviously, they were just talking about like who they ideally would need to reach out to, and of course, her first thought is, how do I get a message out? So she's got her datacom, which is their upgraded version of a communicator, and I was going to ask if I could roll a technology roll to see if she can actually access and get a message out, because her goal is to get a message out to Princess Viera of Lion Galaxy to see if she has come across just about anything. I mean, at this point, we're all throwing some Hail Marys, so might as well throw in that direction.
Okay, give me a technology roll.
16.
16. The message is sent. There's no answer. At least not immediate. You're fairly sure that the transmission got to its desired location, but there's no immediate message to you in response.
So obviously, like the knowledge that it went through is helpful. So at least she's like, okay, I can check that off my list of things, and at least, like again, there's like nothing else for her to do next. So I think her next inclination is to maybe pull out her phone, unbeknownst to the rest of the team. But she actually does have a dog, and so her first thought was, "Is my dog okay?" Again, she's been gone a couple hours now, or several hours now. The last time she saw her dog, it's probably been a day or two. Usually when she works late, her very nice neighbor will check on in, and Opie, short for OPL. But Opie loves to keep her neighbor company. So it's not really like unheard of that he probably wouldn't be in her own apartment. So she's probably shooting off a quick text just to see if Opie's okay and just giving a heads up that she's going to be out of town for a couple days. As she travels a lot, like the neighbor who is nice enough, we'll call him Fred, kind of a Mr. Rogers-esque individual,
Aw,
um, who's
no.
taken a liking to Anna because again she's younger, moved in, and again the dog loves him. So
No.
just checking in, and his texting is all back in all caps, and is always signed with his name, Fred. Um, Opie's okay, proof of life, hashtag Fred or dash Fred.
Yeah.
So with a response back from Fred that at least we know the dog is okay. And again, she's a realization once again that she's in a space that doesn't know, and with people who she doesn't know well either. So
Yeah.
obviously any like warm feelings are just kind of back to where we're at. It was just square one. She kind of sees Stevie go over to the car and kind of get settled in there. And again, because Stevie reminds her a lot of Sarah, she is probably going to start making her way over, going to like on the other side, on the other side of the car, and like peek her head in and see if if Stevie is still awake. Because if again, she doesn't want to just like be in that space. But candidly, being in a car, and that is an area of safety for her, as one of her former Rangers was also a mechanic at one point, her significant other on the team. And so just being in that space is something that like she would find some sort of comfort. And then having it tied to Stevie, who reminds her a lot of Sarah, is also
Yeah.
something she would just naturally kind of move over to. So she'd probably like, lean down. Is the where the window's down, like half down or whatever, just to like kind of catch her.
Absolutely down,
Okay.
just so
Down.
you could
Okay. So you could
have
like,
fresh air.
just jump on it. Yeah, absolutely. Making sure. But like wanted to then just like say like, hey Stevie, mind if I take a seat?
Yeah, of course. And like as of right now, she's really just staring off as she's having like thoughts before she goes to bed. As a matter of fact, I think that one kind of leans back really well.
Thanks. So again, gingerly getting into the car because, they did just have a battle and she did take a good look in. So kind of gingerly getting into the car and kind of taking a seat. Um, Kind of just feeling like the worn in of the seat itself and just kind of finding a rare comfort in that. And then like obviously it doesn't seem like a really big time to have really big conversations. So she just offers like a quick, sleep well and just kind of like settles back in and like closes her eyes. And starts to, again, just start thinking of her own people, her team, her dog. And there's just like a severe sense of like just missing and longing right now in her as she's settling down for the night.
And Stevie would actually answer back with, "You sleep well too."
Okay. I think we will go to Deacon next.
As I'm updating my notes on Fred.
If you need a moment, I can go to one of the others.
No, you're good.
Okay.
So Deacon, first thing he's gonna do, if anyone's ever seen the Lightspeed Rescue Morpher, it has a little bit that flips up. He's actually gonna take that and he's gonna a little bit of narrative leeway here. He's gonna take it and it's gonna turn into kind of like a Bluetooth, and he's gonna fit that to his ear. And he's gonna say, "Yerman Grayson, Yerman Grayson, can you hear me?"
Give me a technology roll.
Cool. Where's my character sheet? That's important.
Cool.
No doubt.
This doesn't qualify as computer, does it?
One day I'll finish regular show.
No. Well,
That
yeah, it's computer adjacent. It's communications.
Okay.
Yes, I'll give it to you. Just because I feel guilty for knocking you out earlier.
Ooh, that is a
Ooh.
23, and if that is a success, that is a critical success.
Excellent. You can tell that the transmission does not go through. Something is blocking communications.
Is
And
it the room?
It takes you a few minutes to realize that it is not the room. And it is not Troy's bunker that is blocking communications. Something is interfering with the communications in this area.
Okay, cool.
Some type of interference.
So, he's gonna pull out, because screw it, we have plenty of them, and it's a thing that I found out apparently you can do with story points. If we're cool with me burning another one of our abundance of story
I was gonna
points,
say
You might as
Sure.
well
we've
at
got
this
8.
point.
he's gonna pull out a something I found out recently is a thing, a leak detector, that specifically detects radio interference leaks.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna see if he can find the source of this interference.
Yeah. Do it.
All right, he just pulls it out. He's sweeping the joint.
Once again, it is not coming from the bunker itself. The reading that you get actually takes you outside of the warehouse
Mhm.
And then once you get out there, the reading pegs.
So like it disappears or it spikes?
It spikes.
Okay, cool. Can I triangulate it? Or is there just no general...
I'll let you try that. Give me a science roll.
Science, medicine, or biology is not going to cut it?
Not in this case.
My die sometimes gets stuck in the dice tower. Ooh, that is a natural 20 for 22.
Ooh, 22. Something is fishy here. All communications and technology is being blocked, and you're like, this is not coming from technology. This isn't like a jammer.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this very creepy thought that kind of creeps into your brain. What if this is magical?
Hey.
Marcel did say that we were in House of Vials territory. What if there's some type of... Yeah. What if there's some type of spell or magics that is preventing communications in or out of this kind of ground zero that is Angel Grove?
Cool. There's one thing I've come to hate. It is wee-woo magical BS.
Yes. And
All
that
right.
would definitely explain a lot of things.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, he's very conscious of he's on a 3-day timer, so he needs to find a way to get a message to Grayson somehow before he sends someone, hopefully him, after him.
With that kind of roll, I'll give this to you because it was a nat 20. You're sitting here going, bet you they couldn't block communications from the old command center. Rita's magic could not affect the communications from the command center to the Rangers, to you guys. Well, sorry, not to you guys because you never met Zordon, but in the show.
Mm-hmm. How far away is the command center?
Couple miles, actually. It was actually Troy's warehouse is not that far from where the command center was.
Deacon, is he? Oh no, that'd be stupid, especially after what he just said to Marcel. Rangers work better together. No solo adventures. We're not gonna split the party, especially when we're trying to end the stream.
Go ahead, side quest.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead.
We would just pick up. We would
split the party after you're the only one that got KO'd.
I was gonna say, like, you could split off, and we can absolutely just pick it up next week. It's not out of the question. I'm not telling you how to play.
Sir, I have been RPing for 13 years at this point. I am not about to play that game. I know the golden rule.
There you go.
So Deacon's gonna go back in and inform the group. Hey guys, communications being jammed. Anna, if you're still awake, here's gentle snoring coming from the car. We aren't going to be able to get through unless we use something a little bit stronger. Good news, I happen to know where there's an interstellar radio tower. Bad news, it's a few miles away and we're going to head there anyway. Also, anyone have experience with magic BS?
Would Marcel from dealing with the Z's and vials? Because they use magic.
I mean, what are you trying to figure out, Deacon?
If I guess kind of like, do we know the source of this spell? Do we know the caster? How long has this been going on?
Yeah, no,
Well,
absolutely not. That would not be a
Okay.
common knowledge thing for anybody here.
actually, you
Okay.
know what?
Cool.
Marcel would probably only have combat knowledge of magic, not really like
Yeah.
expertise
Cool.
finessing with
I can work
things.
with that. In that
That could
case,
be
he's going
something
to.
that could be something that maybe you guys might want to investigate, but yeah, that's definitely not something that you're going to find out in a couple rolls.
While he's doing that, he is going to check. He's not going to call it, but he is going to check and make sure he's still able to call his Zord if needed.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So it's not blocking that signal, but it is blocking communication. Interesting.
Yeah, that's a very strong signal. That's through the morphing grid itself. You have a direct link to that. Hence why I
Hmm.
hinted that communications from
Yeah.
the command center would
So
be
it would have to be through the morphing grid, and Deacon doesn't have
s-
any grid tech on him to.
something that evil magics
Yeah,
couldn't touch.
yeah. Okay. Uh while he's doing that, he is gonna hone in. He wants to see if he can get with Marcel. Hey, buddy,
Yo,
you said three factions?
yeah, I should probably explain that.
Yeah.
Um, so quick TLDR, Marcel is gonna, I know we talked about this last campaign, if Marcel had a map of the area that marked the various territories, as well as any other notes he might have about what's going on. Tim?
So yeah,
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I remember we talked last time about Marcel potentially having like a map that listed or showed like the different faction areas, as well as
Yeah,
any
I would
other
say
information.
yes, I would say through your adventuring and your times in this ground zero, you have a rough territory map about how the Machine Empire, the Z Empire, and the House of Vile has kind of divvied up Angel Grove, and how certain things that you've documented as far as seems like the Machine Empire has more cannon fodder, foot soldiers to throw.
Hmm.
Seems like the House of Vile has a larger group of monsters and creatures at its disposal. The Z Empire is smaller, but each member's a little more powerful than, it's kind of like quality over quantity when it
Hmm.
comes to the Z Empire. Um, you do know that they are warring factions of villains, and loyalty is bought with success. And where one gains power, all of a sudden that one gets a little more followers and minions. Where one gains a little more power, like that, it fluctuates. Because you're
So,
dealing with this group of villains, nobody's truly loyal except like one or two. You have
so,
like trusted lieutenants for certain ones.
so would you say that people have gone back and forth?
In a couple cases, yes. You know for a fact that there are certain characters and certain minions that are more mercenary like than others. You
Hmm.
know of a couple that are devoted to who they're serving.
Okay. Uh,
Um, if you want, if you want names and a couple things to be able to relay to the party, I'm gonna make that that's gonna be grid lore for you to see what you can recall and what you've documented over these years.
okay.
While he's doing that, Deacon is trying to steer the conversation to figure out why they're so interested in Angel Grove specifically. Yes, above the table, we never figured out about the Zeo crystals or anything under the command center that would be the reason that all the monsters were drawn here, right?
None of you would know of a reason.
Okay. So basically, Deacon is trying to work towards, in a roundabout manner, figuring out why Angel Grove specifically is being targeted. Because we mentioned that there's been an exodus from Angel Grove, meaning that other areas surrounding it are not as targeted or far safer, with a few exceptions. So that's kind of where he's pushing with this. Just heads up.
I rolled a 19, by the way.
19. Okay. Are our note takers ready?
Don't you?
Okay.
I would like to say that all of this is being explained as Marcel pulls out a map of Angel Grove that has been drawn on, separating the various factions' territories, as well as any notes that Tim is about to bestow upon us.
Troy absolutely has a dry erase board for reasons. So if you want to use that also to be kind of like, hey, this is what I know kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah. So
And we can kind of retcon this because all of this was happening at the same time. You can say that you explained this to the ladies before they went to sleep.
Okay.
Um,
I'll say that I have the map that shows the territory, and everything you're about to say is going to go on the whiteboard, as far as like the facts and details.
Yeah. So the basics of what you know is that it starts with the House of Vile. House of Vile is led by Master Vile. That would be Rita Repulsa's father. Rita, to your knowledge, Rita commands the House of Vile. It consists of her loyal monster maker, Finster, Scorpina, her brother, Rito Revolto, and Squat.
Who?
Squat. He was a blue.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
The blue impish one.
I remember now.
What? No mention of Oldar?
All right, I'm surprised.
The intrigue.
Interesting.
The intrigue continues.
I figured that would be the first one, but
Right?
As far as their minions on the ground, from everything that you have faced, it's putties. Putties, super putties. Some putties with different variants. You've seen putties with pumpkins for heads, putties with vines over them. There are different little variants, but Finster is, from basically just from the sheer numbers of the House of Vile, Finster must be working around the clock. Nobody touches their numbers. There are countless monsters, and you have every reason to believe that the Dramole was one of them. There are others, but you're not aware as far as being able to point them out. We now move on to the Z Empire, which is, of course, led by Lord Zed. Lord Zed's number one is Goldar.
Ah, there it is.
oh,
There we go.
And Babu serves
Oh,
Lord Zed.
That's right.
Split them up.
Nice. Nice.
Zed is also known to use bounty hunters and mercenaries. The Z Putties are his creation. He never needed Finster to create those. He can create them. And Zed has a smaller contingent of monster underlings, but it's documented that a lot of Lord Zed's monsters were more powerful than Rita's.
Interesting that they split up.
Hmm.
And the third player, as you know, is the Machine Empire. It's led by King Mondo and Queen Machina. Their impish son, Prince Sprocket. They have a couple generals and several mechanical-based monsters and creatures at their disposal. There's also the associated contingent of King Mondo's older son, Prince Gasket and Archerina. At times, it feels like they work independently, and at other times, they seem to do King Mondo's bidding. So that could be a gray area. Um, you're also well aware of cogs and quadrifighters as the um, like ground and air forces for the Machine Empire. Quadrifighters can be a bit of a problem in the air. Cogs are mindless little drone robots that serve as their foot soldiers. I am going to give you an opportunity. Um, Give me one more culture roll, Marcel.
I would like to use the lend assistance action, if I may,
Certainly.
which gives you an extra edge. So you were going to roll 3d20s.
Oh,
Hell,
yeah.
Ooh,
take
fancy.
the highest.
So the highest is going to be a 2.
Ow!
I got 2 nat 1s and a 2, plus my grid lore is a 3.
Burn those story points, dog.
Yeah, I'll burn one.
Absolutely. That hurt my
Please.
feelings.
That means I only use 1d20, correct?
Say,
Uh.
still new, and I
Yeah.
know that wasn't good.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's rough, buddy. Yeah, burn a point on that.
$15.
Better. Okay, you are aware with that the Machine Empire does have several generals that have been seen. Some of them have been in charge of human convoys and taking care of prisoners and such, and you've heard one name mentioned among them, which is General Venjix.
Can you spell that for me?
Venjix.
Thank you.
You even have a description for him. He looks suspiciously like a Beetleborg.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Ham probably gets where I pulled that character from.
You mean the episode of the shirt that I'm literally wearing right now?
Yes.
I remember
But that's
that
everything
episode.
that you know.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything.
Okay.
Just kind of gonna step back away from the whiteboard, leave the map on the table, and yeah, just kind of be like, that's everything I know. If you have any other questions, I'll try to elaborate as best I can, but for now, I need some rest. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. And then he's going to go and enjoy that little present that he got from Deacon because it's been a very, very long few days.
Easy to do.
Um,
Um, I'm sorry, Deacon, if you don't mind, we're getting
no,
kind of
you're
late
good. You're good.
here. I'm gonna give Scotty a chance to do his thing, and then I have one more thing to wrap up with. We're getting late.
Sorry, I know I took long.
No, you're fine, man.
Good.
No worries. Trying to give everybody a chance to paint here.
Good progression.
We'll call it after the brief.
Yeah.
It is starting to get late, and Scotty snagged a 1 or 2 cups of the coffee that Stevie brewed earlier, and he finds Marcel over in the corner that he was gonna retire to. He just hands him the cup. So I'm going to say this, and this is the last I'm going to speak on it for a while. I don't like it. You know I don't. But like Deacon said earlier, Rangers by themselves, well, it doesn't always work. We all have our own things to handle. I intend to handle mine. I hope that it doesn't come to the point where I have to handle yours for you. So, I'm going to put everything between us aside until we figure out what happened to the Morphers, what's going on with Alpha. And then if you and I have to hash things out, well, I'm sure there's an empty quarry we can settle this in. Sound fair?
Marcel's gonna take a nice big drag of his freshly rolled joint, and he is going to look at it while exhaling, take the cup, and just kind of like put it to the side of him and just say, "Deal."
Cool.
Clink.
He very nonchalantly kind of like doesn't give him the full like beer clink. It's like
yeah,
the
it's
edge.
very
It's
like
like the edge of the bottom. Just good.
like a tap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
And just so you know, I did what I had to do. And I'm going to keep doing what I have to do to win this.
We all did, Marcel. I'm just worried what you cost for it. And Scotty's gonna walk away.
Okay. With that, the collective Power Ranger team all find different places in the warehouse to sleep. Interesting enough, the ladies are the ones that are kind of banding together, and the guys have all chosen separate corners. However, sleep finds all of you. But before we end here, Stevie and Anna, you have found sleep and have been asleep maybe for about an hour. And that's when it happens. The orb that you have pondered and studied for years slowly lifts out of your hand of its own free will while everyone is asleep, and it slowly starts to rotate in midair inside the car. And light starts to give off a small aura of light, and small little beams of light start shooting off of the orb itself. And unbeknownst to either you or Anna, while you're asleep, one beam stretches down Stevie and touches you in the forehead. And then the same happens to Anna, because she chose to sleep next to the magical artifact.
Dang it. Didn't even take a bad roll to get there. She just went there.
You did not.
The
But
state.
this is so cool because I thought this was going to be a one-off thing. I'm going to send each of you an image of the first thing that you see, because you immediately start to dream. And it's not just like a weird fever dream or something that's really elusive and you can't really remember. This is vivid. It's almost like you're living a memory. So, Alana, I'm going to send you the first one. Reese, I'm going to send you the second one.
Ooh.
Where'd you go, Reese? There you are. This is what each of you collectively sees. There's a gray sky over top of you. Clouds. No thunder, but you can see the subtle flash of lightning. It's summer, wherever you are. And you both kind of wake up and you look down, and Reese, you are not clothed in your sundress or in your yellow Dino Thunder armor. You are clad in Japanese samurai armor. And you kind of look at your hands, and you're not even sure if these are your own, but this is so vivid and it's so real. Anna, you see the same thing. It's almost like it's a summer storm over top of you, but you rise up and you note that you're clad in white samurai armor, ancient Japanese samurai armor. And now, once again, this feels like you're in control of the dream. And both of you realize that you are both being helped up in the middle of a battlefield. And you see a samurai covered in blue armor raising you both up. And immediately, both of you speak Japanese. You are living through the memory of some entity, someone else, and you're in control. The blue samurai looks down at you and he goes, "Come on, we don't have much farther to go." And you see as he looks off in the distance, they're ahead. We can catch up. We just have to move now.
Who's ahead? And I mean, Stevie's gonna take off running with them and asking who's ahead.
The rest, they're waiting on us. If we ambush him, we can stop him. And he is like out of breath as all three of you are running full tilt through this landscape. And you are basically kind of hurtling over dead bodies of fallen warriors around you. And you both book it as you're trying to keep up with this blue samurai, and you're trying to so fast to take in the surroundings, but also try to figure out where are we? What is this? And the more and the farther you go, the more you realize that this is somebody else's memory that we're living. This is not ours. Something is being shown to us. What is this? The blue samurai stops and ducks into some bushes to find cover. Each of you follows just to follow suit. He's I don't see red. They said they would be here.
Who would be here?
The rest.
But who are you?
The rest of who?
What's your name?
He says a name in Japanese that you do not recognize. But he calls him. I'm Hero. Don't you recognize me? He kind of pulls down the mask a little bit. You see the face of a Japanese warrior, kind of dirt smudged, scar over the right cheek, kind of dripping a little bit because it's a recent wound. Sorry, not a scar, but a wound over his right cheek. I told Red this was a bad idea. We weren't strong enough to face the Lord yet.
Lord,
It's at that the Dragon Lord. And you see as he feels like he's like starting to lose patience. He's like, "Ah, so much has happened. I didn't think that he would set the entire countryside ablaze. And nobody's seen green for a long time. He could be dead." And you note at the first note of a arrow fly over your heads past the brush and strikes a pursuing enemy that was approaching where you guys were hiding. And from a treetop a little farther back, you see a female pink samurai warrior perched up on a branch high above you guys. "Stop talking. Pay attention. They're making a last push." You see as she pulls another arrow and lets it fly. You guys follow where she's shooting, and you do note that there's more warriors that are coming up over the rooftop. Over the hilltop, heading up towards your direction where you guys are hidden. You see as Blue pulls out what looks like a multi-bladed lance. Are you ready? You do note, Stevie, you note as you have two multi-bladed sai daggers at your waist. Anna, you see a single katana that is strapped to your waist, the handle of which is filigreed with like white and gold inlay, and it goes into a tiger's head that is at the base of the handle.
Well, realization is sitting over. We may not know what's going on, or we don't know where we're at, but we're being called to action.
Yep.
So, automatically, Anna's hand's going for the top of the hilt of the saber to pull it on out.
And Stevie's gonna grab the daggers.
With a flourish of the daggers, you kind of flip them a couple times. And Stevie, this is some level of skill that you're kind of like, did I just do that? Anna, in the same way, it's a slow draw of your katana, and just the ringing of the blade coming out of the sheath just feels like it echoes over the countryside as it's just a high-pitched. Moments later, you are surrounded by dead bodies. An entire company of soldiers lies dead at your feet. And it's at this moment a flash of green and white light fires off like a beacon, directly like a pillar of light that comes up directly up, shooting into the sky. It appears to be coming from a hill that's roughly a mile or two away from you. And you just see the utter terror and fear in the blue samurai's eyes as he looks back at the two of you and he goes, "He's here." It's at this moment that both of you immediately wake up in the car. You are jolted awake, and at the same moment, the orb drops from floating in midair, drops and lands on a console of the car.
So, out of breath. They're just out of breath. Like, obviously looking directly over at Stevie the moment, like, Anna realizes they're back in the car. No longer the dream. Like, did that just happen?
You saw that too?
What was that?
I don't know.
Stevie and Anna, if you want really quick, you can both give me, I'm going to call it culture check.
20.
6.
Stevie, you both shared a dream and a vision of somebody's memories that remain either in that orb, a part of the grid. Something is connected to that orb, and it was events that happened thousands of years ago. A couple thousand years ago, roughly 1,500, whatever.
2,500.
2,500 years ago, roughly. This happened a long time ago. You put enough together that this was some war that happened in ancient Japan. What was this? What dragon lord are they talking about? Who was that? Like, you have nothing but questions. You have zero answers. But you know that you were living in somebody else's memory that is connected possibly to the morphing grid. It would explain the multicolored armor.
Anna's gonna look over and Stevie, gotta ask, where'd you get the orb?
Well, we found it after funnily enough, after a drag race, and I haven't been able to figure it out. It hasn't done anything till just now.
Well, not sure if this is magic, but something seems afoot.
I mean, I always talk about how the universe is calling to me. And here it is, another example of it. And you were able to see it too.
I mean, should we alert the others?
Yeah, Stevie's gonna immediately like scramble out of the car, grabbing the orb as she goes out.
So
As Stevie grabs the orb, you grab it and the orb immediately slips out of your hand, and it's slippery. What the heck is that? And you don't quite understand like why you're having a trouble getting a handle of the orb. You cut the interior light of the car on, and your hand is bloody. And Anna, you see it and look down, and your hands are covered in blood as well. And that's where we're going to end the episode.
Hands covered in blood, y'all. That was
Oh my
really. I tell you, I have to go to bed, and that's what you leave me on.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
So Tim,
Tim's the
really
cliffhanger.
quick, this is where you told me, Marcel, and Scotty to have backup characters, right?
Well, with
You
that,
you guys can feel free to share the images I shared with you in the Ranger chat if you wish. If that's all up to you.
but
They're
Alright.
pretty badass, guys.
Yeah.
They're so bad.
Please.
I'm bad. I'm sorry,
Well-
y'all. Sorry.
ladies and gentlemen, it is late. We appreciate you guys sticking with us for this extended stream. We had Comet, we had RP. It was an awesome episode. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss the uploads. Subscribe to us on Twitch. We are exactly 2 followers away from 100. So be that 100th follower. With that, we're going to call it a night. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you next week. Thanks for stopping Kirbside.